everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I'm here. It's Monday. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're going to be playing more Mario Kart World. It's been a little bit. I guess not that long. It's been like a couple weeks. But Mario Kart World is back. And it's fucking ass. Because they make you play more of the intermission tracks online. Therefore, I will be refunding my videos game, and I will never talk to anyone ever again, due to the fact that they fucked it. This is not what America was supposed to be. They weren't supposed to fuck up Mario Kart. We are living in a tragic time where nothing good happens no more, and only hell waits for us all. Okay? Anyways, I'm joined by Joan. Hi.
Hello. I'm trying to learn the fucking Bowser Castle, like, hyper skip.
Mm-hmm.
Not even that, it doesn't even skip that much, but it looks so fucking cool. Plus, if you're gonna get, like, some sweaty-ass players, they're gonna be voting for Question Block Ruins, Bowser Castle, and what's the other one with, like, an insane skip that I remember?
Well, everybody's gonna be nice to me on the game.
I hope so. I feel like I'm getting kind of close, but I don't know when I need to be pressing like multiple times this entire process.
Mm-hmm. Mario Kart World is only fixed if they add a Lakitu costume where he has fish hooks in his mouth like Patrick. Wait, that's real as fuck. That would fix things somewhat. But yeah, people were very quick to say, like, oh, Mario Kart World is dead, Mario Kart World is no longer good. And it's like, guys, the game is only a month old still. And it's like, you could still find games with people online. This is a lobby with, like, 15 people.
Oh, are you in a private lobby?
No, I'm in a public lobby. Dude, fucking Shy Guy gets a little snowboard. He's so cute. He's so cute.
Okay, I'm quitting free roam. I'm not gonna learn this trick today. Also, I probably don't care enough about this game to learn this trick yet.
Yeah, I'll see how I feel in like 3 years from now. Because I'm enjoying this game a lot now. But that doesn't mean it's going to be a Mario Kart game I stick with forever. Although I find it hard to believe I wouldn't, like, enjoy this game for quite some time.
Yeah, especially if they add more courses.
Yeah. Really, the
So,
only way...
I don't know, if they're gonna start charging me more after they've already charged me $80 for this shit, it's gonna be a little tough on my heart, you know?
Yeah, that's why I'm not clamoring for DLC for this game. I'm like, game's got some meat on its bones already. With the intermission tracks, there's like probably like 100 unique races you can do in the game. It's whatever. It's whatever.
They don't really feel unique, no.
Eh. I never subscribed to that. I think, like, they're like you can definitely like point out some of the intermission tracks. Like the one that is just straight up one of the old Boo Valleys. That one's dope. Or the one that's on the bridge. That one's really good. Like, I just don't have the doomerism for this game like some people do. Although I wish it took less time to join a fucking race. It always feels like it takes way longer than the length of an actual race. Remember the classic Donkey Kong. We are gonna be remembering the classic Donkey Kong soon, because Bonanza comes out. Hi, Bickwin. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
Is it really the classic?
Well, he's supposed to be more based on the classic DK than, like, the rare design. Has the game been ruined yet? Yeah, the game got ruined because they added Vampire Waluigi, and I got really scared.
The game got ruined because they gave Yoshi pronouns.
True, true. The Pauline stuff calls back to the classic Donkey Kong. It kinda does, yeah. Mostly in that she is a character that existed in the classic Donkey Kong.
I do like the 3 lap tracks better though.
Yeah,
that's something I'm gonna die on the hill of.
I don't necessarily disagree. I think it's like, the thing is, like, even if you like the intermission tracks, which I like some of them for sure, the problem is that unless you, like, memorize the exact, like, layout of, like, the entire map of the world, there's a good chance you won't know what intermission track you're getting. It is that her helping DK is a subversion of the arcade game. This is true.
Yeah, this is gonna be super important for the TV tropes page.
Stop the fucking game! This dumb fuck's editing the TV tropes page.
TV tropes is so fucking funny.
Why Donkey Kong Bonanza is a subversive masterpiece. Dude, I ain't even gonna lie though, I have been watching some Schaeferless videos. I wouldn't say they're like the greatest videos in the world, but I don't know. Sometimes I do want to watch videos about like cartoons and shit. And there's really not a lot of good options for watching videos about cartoons. Like, I don't know, I feel like with, like, video games, you could find, like, a million, like, great YouTubers to watch. Cartoons, like, you kind of have to be, like, a cartoon pervert. Because,
yeah.
like, I mean, part of it is just that it's harder to make videos about cartoons because of copyright shit. Like, it's so much easier to get demonetized when you're making videos about movies or cartoons. Which I think is part of the reason that video games ended up becoming so dominant on YouTube, because most game devs just didn't give a fuck enough to, like, care about their copyright. I think I agree with that. He is kind of like a quality fast food establishment.
My back's been pretty fucking bad. Like, I've just been getting, like, weird-ass spasms in my lower back. It's been
You gotta buy
bad.
You gotta buy a new chair at Office Busters.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a chair thing or if it's just, I don't know. I hope it's probably a lack of activity, frankly, and the fact that I lifted a lot of groceries at the beginning of this weekend, and then, I don't know. I did the grocery run trip and my body's mad at me for it.
Yeah. Helps that he's been going out of his way to recommend more niche animation to his audience. Yeah, that's part of the thing also, is that he is a guy who definitely has, like, a broader taste in, like, media than just cartoons. Like, honestly, the fact that he really only talks about animated movies and not really, like, specifically, like, cartoons is, like, that's honestly, like, a feather in his hat. Because it's, like, even, like, a lot of, like, you know, cinema guys, they do watch, like, animated movies every now and then. I mean, Pixar used to be, like, a pretty, like, what's the word I'm looking for? They used to be a pretty prestigious name in the industry. When a new Pixar movie came out, it was like an event. Now if a new Pixar movie comes out, nobody gives a shit. Except, like, Disney adults.
Red was, like, their last good one, and it's their last good one because they actually got, like, a minority to write it. I feel like all of the old heads at Disney now are, like, either washed or they're, like, I don't know.
I think you're right, though. I think, like, I don't know. It is, like, it's... Working at Disney is, like, so dire that, like, I feel like a lot of people there have just lost the creative spark. Just out of, like, necessity. Did the Disney adults even care about Elio? I don't know.
What is Elio?
That's like Pixar's new movie about, like, getting abducted by aliens. And
Sounds derivative.
And this is a movie that I only learned about from Schaeferless, because I didn't know it was coming out.
This is a movie that I think I've seen at bus stops, on signs at bus stops. And, like, that's the only place where it exists.
Honestly, that probably just is where it exists. What are people at art school going to aspire to work for now? Probably, like, Amazing Digital Circus and, like, Has-Been Hotel. I'm not saying that's an honorable goal. I'm just saying it's a goal.
Oh man, I can't wait to be abused by Vinci Pop. That's so much better than being abused by fucking David Eisner or whatever.
David Eisner is crazy.
That's their, like, fucking, like, ship name. Of David Zaslav and Michael Eisner.
Michael Eisner hasn't even worked at the Disney Corporation for, like, 20 years.
Michael Eisner's been away from Disney for some time now.
That's what I'm saying. I've seen the Defunct Land videos. I know he ain't in that bitch anymore.
I ain't doing so hot. Indie race.
You interpreted that as starting your own indie cartoon and praying it gets popular? I mean, that too. That too.
That's a tutorial, yeah.
I mean,
Why
that's...
does Wrigley food look so good, bro?
I mean,
there's probably, like, a lot of fucking skips in this level. If I had, like, cared. The issue is that it is, in fact, Mario Circuit from fucking SNES, so I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Oh god, the tryhards are gonna vote for Bowser Castle and they're gonna do, like, the 2 ultra shortcuts on that map.
And I'm going to be the most earnest Shy Guy ever and get a solid 7th place.
I do want to try some of those shortcuts, so I'm probably gonna get last place.
There's a lot of great 2D animators at Disney, but they keep them locked in the vault forever until they need a short to celebrate Pluto's 70th birthday. It really is, like, one of those things where I've always hated that, like, Disney, like, doubled down on, like, 3D animation so much, because it's like... But their 3D animated movies don't look interesting. Like, say whatever you will about, like, their old 2D animated work, they were all very distinct in style. Like, everybody wanted to be making, like, Disney 2D movies. But it's kind of like, ever since they went 3D, which is, like, very funny. It sounds like I'm talking about fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. Ever since Disney went primarily to 3D animation, it's just, like, you're just doing Pixar again. And you guys already own Pixar. So why are you doing Pixar again?
It's because it's cheaper. As 3D development became, like, easier to do, it's, like, cheaper and allows for better asset reuse. And, like, more importantly, it's like a transferable skill set wherein, like, a lot of people can just be using the same sort of, like, creative process simply because it is all, like, it's all the same shape, you know? I don't know. Maybe I'm, like, smoking shit up my ass. I know a little bit has to be because, like, oh, it's cheaper to do things this way, you know?
I think they just took, like, the one Winnie the Pooh movie's failure to heart so much, and they were like, we can never do this again. It's over. Is that Bowser named Dragon Quest or Dairy Queen? We gotta, like, this is the new United States election. Is that Bowser named Dragon Quest or Dairy Queen? Dude, it's never been a better time to be a Blue Sky user. You can finally turn on notifications for accounts now, so I now get all my Wario 64 and cheap-ass gamer notifs again. It feels fucking good to be back.
I took awesome shortcuts and then I accidentally got squished by an acorn like a fucking loser.
Yeah, you didn't even beat Dragon Quest. I mean, Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
So glad you don't have to get push notice.
It'd be super embarrassing if we found out that his name is actually Dark Quinoa.
I can live with that those circumstances.
I keep on mispronouncing that shit. Why the fuck is it got funny names?
As someone who follows 5K people, it's nice to know what your friends are saying now. I mean, yeah, but also, how do you follow 5,000 people?
Why do you follow 5,000 people?
I follow, like, 300 people on Blue Sky, and, like, that's okay for me. I don't need to follow too many more than that. Use Skybridge and then you followed every artist you saw? I mean, I guess I respect that. 3-lap Bowser Castle and you're not playing? No! I'm so sorry, Dynamo.
And we're not even getting 3-lap Bowser Castle?
Yeah, we're getting fucking Dandelion Depths.
Dynamo, do you know the hyper shortcuts? The two of them in Bowser?
See, I don't know any of the ultra shortcuts. I'm just playing Mario Kart the old-fashioned way. This is due to the fact that bagging is good in this game anyways, so they can't stop me from bagging if I have no way to get into first place anyway. That's the true secret.
I've been watching a lot of Shortcat. Shortcat is my YouTube, like, snack food right now. Which is wild, because I'm not even, like, the biggest fan of this game. It's just really fun to talk about its mechanics.
He was on that early haterade from Mario Kart World, and then he played it. And now all his YouTube shorts about all the cool stuff you can do in it. And honestly, I've made fun of him for, like, shitting on the game before it even came out, but I respect that he changed his mind. You know, I respect it.
He does say he loves the game. He is definitely on the haterade for the intermission change. Not like saying like, oh, Nintendo killed this game, but more that like, oh, Nintendo made this change that's like wild and strange, and I don't know why.
I mean, it is kind of like, it's a very weird change. It's like, I get it, they want people to play the intermission tracks more, but it's like, dude, if you want people to play the intermission tracks more, add more Knockout Tour cups. That seems like the easiest way, because people like Knockout Tour. The problem is, if you play Knockout Tour online, there's literally 8 cups and that's it. Meanwhile, there's like 32 races you can do.
Oh shit, is this off-road?
Can't throw your hat in the ring too much because you're biased and getting sick of playing only 3 laps online. I mean, I'm somewhere in the middle. I don't mind the intermission tracks. I think they can be fun. And like, you know, if I end up only playing intermission tracks online, I can live with that. I do think it's one of those things where, like, Nintendo didn't have to go out of their way to change it, because honestly, in a lot of the lobbies I've been in, people pick the intermission tracks a lot anyways. Like, I don't know, I never got into lobbies where, like, literally everybody was picking random. That never happened. So I have a feeling it's, like, the amount of people that were actually doing that is not as many as Nintendo thought there was. Now, you may wonder, Morgan, why do you always pick random? It's out of respect. It's out of respect. I'm respecting the other players in the lobby's wishes by not picking an intermission track. Also, because I don't remember what every intermission track looks like. So it's like, if I pick an intermission track, it's like, oh, but I don't know which one it's gonna be. Even if I know, like, generally which intermission tracks are connected to what level, I probably still won't remember the exact one that's going into play. I might just be like, oh, I hope it's this one that I really like. Shy Guy Upping Speedway would be a really good name for a track.
Once again, I get dead ass last.
They're beating your ass right now.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Morgan gets Morgan gets in the middle of the race again by being an earnest soul.
Dude, Uncle Mark just joined.
Yo, I drove 1,500 kilometers and it gave me the stupidest looking funny face.
Honestly, don't think it was changed because of people not playing intermissions. Nintendo doesn't seem to listen to stuff like that, and especially not act on it so soon. I don't know. I feel like there's a good chance it was inspired by them, like, seeing a lot of people pick random online.
I meant to click food cinema when they click codes back with me. Shit, I took a wrong turn and now I'm at the factory instead of my movie date. Fuck.
Like, I could be wrong, obviously. They could have just made the change arbitrarily. I guess Nintendo does like to do things arbitrarily. But I feel like, I don't know, they probably had some, like, statistics showing, like, hey, like, half of the people playing this game are just picking random, and they were like, fuck. Shit. Once again, though, I think people who are saying that it killed the game are, like, exaggerating. I think it's hyperbole. I think most of the people who are saying that were probably not going to play this game much, like, past launch. And, like, honestly, probably could have spent their $80 on something they would have enjoyed more, like 4 meals at, like, a fast food place or something. I don't know.
not 4 meals at a fast food place. I can go for 4 meals at a fast food place. You know, if every copy of Mario Kart World came with one of the burgers that Donkey Kong is holding on the cover, I feel like it would be a good investment.
That's kind of true. Everybody would be like, dude, you gotta try the $80 burger. Dude, could you imagine? And they have to add, like grills to, like, GameStop, and the GameStop employees, when they see you walk in, and they're like, guess what game I'm buying? And they're like, oh, fuck, Paul, start up the grill.
I'm not intentionally bad, dude. I just really am that bad. Don't mind me.
I think there are definitely comp players who are concerned, but there are a lot of people who are like, wow, this game is dead. Glad I didn't buy it. Here's how we can save GameStop from bankruptcy.
Who cares? Comp players literally have comp lobbies. That's how you should be playing competitive. I mean, yeah, I get it. The funny number doesn't go up. And if you want the funny number to go up, you have to play intermissions. Fair enough. But that is just a funny number. I'm at 7,000 and I'm not good at this game.
If they kept Baby Rosalina in the game, they did 11 years... In the game they did 11 years later, you don't think they acted on hardcore player demands, like, weeks away from release?
The only people upset about Baby Rosalina are the freaks who care about Mario lore, who shouldn't be considered human. The same people looking at, like, Donkey Kong Bonanza and being like, oh, Nintendo betrayed us. Hashtag not my Donkey Kong.
Well, to be fair, I'm upset Baby Rosalina is in the game because I think Baby Rosalina is lame. I think like, literally...
It's not like they're gonna spend that effort on, like, any other character. They just took the model from Mario Kart 8, upped the poly count a bit, like, the details a bit, and then fucking gave it, like, the same model meshes and, like, some animations that they applied to the baby ones, and maybe a handful of unique ones.
Like, listen, I get it. It's easy, whatever. But that's, like... First of all, this game was in development for 8 years, so... Fucking, if you can't figure out how to make another small character in 8 years, that speaks volumes about you. That doesn't speak volumes about me. That says something fucked up about you.
They should have added fucking Cappy as a small racer.
That's kind of real. Cappy would have been fun. Dude, even if they just did some of the, like, enemies as, like, racers instead of, like, Baby Rosalina. Like, dude, I would have rather had, like, Goomba have, like, a couple of costumes than Baby Rosalina.
Going to Wario's shipyard. What's wrong with trains, guys?
We hate trains around here. Also, yeah, Bonanza is just gonna explain things. I think people are like, the lore is fucked, and it's like, dude, the game's not out yet. Also, even if the lore is fucked, it's fucking Donkey Kong. The lore has always been fucked. How the fuck is Cranky Kong the original Donkey Kong? And then, like, also, though, Pauline is, like, the same age she was in Donkey Kong 94. And the same. And the same for Mario. Like, the lore already doesn't make that much sense. I don't think it matters that much. I think if you, like, listen, there's something to be said about the Donkey Kong world building, but it's always been, like, jank. It's always never made, like, perfect sense.
Like, the Donkey Kong world is appealing because the art in those Donkey Kong Country backgrounds is appealing.
Yeah, like, the thing is, the quote-unquote
Also,
world
the
building
cartoon's
is
funny.
just the fact that, like, the levels look as beautiful as they do. Going all the way back to the Super Nintendo days, like, those worlds just feel, like, really lived in. And, like, Tropical Freeze is, like,
I mean,
you know, that's a
I
fucking
would
gorgeous
say
game.
maybe lived in isn't the right word because they feel very much natural and not.
You
lived
know
in
what
a lot
I
of the
mean,
time.
though. You know what I mean, though. Alright?
I do.
Being pedantic.
I am being a little bit pedantic.
Nobody wants me to
I
finish
love-
my point. Yoshi. It could be time travel. I don't know if I buy into it being time travel. I guess it could be, though. They got the time-traveling rocks under there. That, you know what, that actually does seem kind of plausible.
Yeah, honestly, time travel is probably the most reasonable one. Because Cranky and Diddy and everybody is still there, so it can't be like old Donkey Kong.
Yeah. And, like, again, even if it is old Donkey Kong, Pauline was still a grown woman in Donkey Kong, like, 81.
Yeah, but I guess the implication is that, like, Donkey Kong, like, saves Pauline, and then years later, like, explorers come over to Donkey Kong Island and, like, take Donkey Kong, and Pauline has, like, sympathy, and, like, frees him from his cage at the zoo. And then, I don't know, Donkey Kong goes like, "Oh, Pauline, I must save you from this scary place," and kidnaps her or something. I don't know. That's something that an angle they could pull.
Okay, I think if they did pull that angle, though, I would hate it.
Yeah, I also kind of would hate it. I mean, like, I'm
and
pretty
it still
sure
wouldn't work because he's supposed to be Cranky Kong.
Yeah, but then the issue with, like, Donkey Kong is it's kind of a Raido Kuzunoha situation where the name Donkey Kong isn't one person, it is a title that gets like given to anybody who takes up the mantle of the leader of Donkey Kong Islands.
I have no idea what you're talking about at all.
And people get the name Donkey Kong once they fulfill the Donkey Kong trials. Many gorillas enter, only one leaves and gets to use the name Donkey Kong, and when their time is up, they retire and become a Cranky Kong.
So what the fuck is Diddy Kong?
Ah, that's just a monkey. Who cares? No, Diddy Kong is like the fucking, like, Secretary of State.
See, this is what I'm talking about. The lore already, like, doesn't make sense. Anytime you try to justify, like, Cranky Kong as, like, the original Donkey Kong, it's just, like, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. And that's true. Professor Chops is dead.
Who the fuck is Professor Chops?
He's the fucking pig from Donkey Kong Country Returns.
He was a professor?
Apparently. He's got a PhD, I guess.
Was he related to that the gay feeder couple from fucking Donkey Kong 64?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
The gay feeder couple from Donkey Kong 64, the one that you have to do to get to the boss doors.
Dude, I never got that far in Donkey Kong 64. I hate that game. Why would I remember the gay feeder couple from Donkey Kong 64? That's like an insane statement to me.
Oh, they're like ugly. I kind of hate them. Even as an appreciator of fat furries, these people are like terrible. Yeah, Trough and Scoff are their name. And they did have pierced nipples. That's why I said that they're a gay feeder. They're a gay feeder couple.
Are they a gay feeder couple just because they're fat? Do they have like a
No,
feeding thing in the game?
because the entire thing is that you have to feed Scoff enough to, like, knock Trough. Like, they're on, like, a balancing board situation, and you had to feed, like, one of them enough bananas so that they bounce on the fucking, like, seesaw, and their partner goes... Their partner can put a key in the keyhole for the boss door. So it's not that they're just fat. They were doing feeding shit. It's funny. It's funny in a fucking way.
That's fucking crazy. I didn't know that about Donkey Kong 64. I don't know what to do with that information at all.
Live long and prosper.
I will admit, I do agree with the general sentiment that, like, it's good for people to care about things in this world. I always have to stop myself from the knee-jerk reaction about, like, hating all theory stuff because I'm still on the MatPat haterade. MatPat poisoned the well for everyone. Because now I just think of, like when I hear shit like Woody theory, I'm like, dude, this is YouTube clickbait shit. I hate this shit. I want to explode. And it's like, no, it's literally fine. Honestly, like, a lot of that shit is just, like, teenagers having fun, like, speculating on stuff. And it's like, it's whatever. I shouldn't care about it. It doesn't matter. It's fine that it exists. But my brain is like, dude, but I fucking hate MatPat. It's silly at worst. Yeah. Here's how friend inside me can still win. It's over, bruh. Let it go. How the fuck did Daisy get in front of me?
The funniest theory to me is, like, somehow fucking Toby Fox's Tumblr shit posts are important to
I got first!
Yeah, guys, Mega Man X and the Seinfeld song is gonna be in Deltarune Chapter 5, trust me.
That's true. Wait, that one's actually true, though. Don't tell her that Woody for Chapter 5 is a thriving theory. Okay, like, be honest with me. What the fuck is Woody theory supposed to be? Is it literally just that Woody from Toy Story is in Deltarune? Or, like, what's the theory behind it? Just that there will be a cowboy that's similar in concept to Woody.
And is that just because of the fucking Tumblr shit post, or like what?
Hey, that's really funny that that's, like, even, like, something that people are considering, because, like, it's giving...
There was already an extended cowboy segment in Chapter 3.
It's
Several.
It's giving Gino in Smash Brothers.
Yeah.
And, like, listen, if that's what keeps people thinking about Deltarune until Chapter 5 drops, whatever. I will not subscribe to Woody theory, though. I'm subscribing
These
to
people need to subscribe to better theories, like Ralsei transgender theory.
They need to subscribe to my new theory, which is that Toby Fox actually is a dog in real life, and that's why we don't have pictures of him.
Yeah, it did another Nintendo at me, and like kicked me out right before the race started.
Well, do we know that Chapter 5 is Asgore? Was that stated at any point?
his placard is called Boss 3 in the files, and that's the only thing that people are basing that off.
Like, what if he's not? What if it's not based on Chapter 5, though? Also, if it was based on Asgore, why would it be cowboys? He lives in, like, a flower shop. Like, now I'm more confused.
Also, doesn't it, since we're going on like full spoiling mode, right? Because people are talking about it in the chat. Doesn't Gerson say that Chapter 5 of his book, that's based off of the fucking, like, the prophecy, which is also what's based, like, a mirror of what's happening in the actual plot. He says that in Chapter 5 of his book, they go into, like, a field of some sort, right?
Yeah. So it would be, I guess that would be Asgore. But I don't see what Asgore has to do with cowboys.
Yeah, if it's Asgore and it has a field, it's gonna be like a flower field, like the thing his throne is on in Undertale.
Yeah.
It's also gonna be an epic Mother 3 reference. Let's go!
Toby does like his Earthbound references. I don't know, it feels like a very weak theory to me. The Asgore theory makes sense. Like, honestly, I could see Asgore being the next one if we're, like, talking about, like, fields of flowers and shit. But, like, actually it being cowboy-themed is, like, but why would it be, though? There's nothing about, like, Asgore's area that would, like, turn into a cowboy-themed Dark World. He's not, like, a Wild West guy. And you know they're just gonna move the goalpost. Like, if they were already subscribing to Woody Theory before Chapter 3 and 4 came out, they're gonna be like, oh no, but when Chapter 6 comes out, that one's gonna be the cowboy one. And then when Chapter 7 comes out, they're gonna be like, that's gonna be the cowboy one.
Like, why are they so dead set on cowboy? Just, like, watch The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Like, I don't know, if I'm proven wrong, I will apologize to all the Woody Theory, like, guys. But I think, like, I don't know, I don't think it has any basis. I don't believe in it at all. I couldn't be, like, more of a disbeliever. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with subscribing to the theory. You know, if you're dead set on saying, like, no, but it actually could be cowboy themed, though, it's like, go for it. If that makes it easier to get to Chapter 5, I understand. But I don't subscribe to it at all. I think it's insane. The Undertale Yellow is cowboy themed. That is true.
That's also true.
They're going to have the Deltarune. They're gonna have the Deltarune season pass with chapters 8, 9, and 10. Oh no, I'm not talking about you guys in chat specifically, because I think like all of you have made it clear that you don't really subscribe to the theory. I'm just saying why I don't subscribe to the theory at all, and why it's confusing to me. I'm not trying to single out anybody in chat and be like, look at this motherfucker who believes in Woody.
The 2 courses that they're offering us here, 2 of them are like the try-hard ones with ultra shortcuts. Yeah, I couldn't get the Bowser ultra shortcut at all. Like, I don't know how to time it. I have to watch like YouTube videos, but I don't know if I care enough to do that. I had to watch YouTube videos to beat the 3rd chapter secret boss.
Meanwhile, I just did that shit. I'm still fucking proud of myself for just doing that shit. Everybody was like, no, Morgan, finish the chapter. No, Morgan, finish the chapter. It'll go by faster. Fuck you. I do what I want.
Oh, no, like, literally, if you finish the chapter, Oh my god, how did it fucking communication error again? Fuck this.
Dude, maybe this game is dead. I feel like we keep getting into lobbies with like half of the players not being there.
Yeah, and it's not helping that it's kicking me out before the race starts.
Oh shit, is it?
Yeah, it is. Like, it did that for the second time again. Yeah, technically, with finishing the chapter, if you finish the chapter and then go back to refight the boss, you don't have to sit through the fucking cutscene.
Oh, I'm well aware. Don't worry, I'm well aware. I just don't give a fuck. I was gonna do it my way or the highway. Alright, when you're on motherfucker...
I was not aware.
When you're on motherfucker Morgan's stream, we do things my way around here. Like, people were telling me on that stream, Morgan, if you just go back and finish the chapter, you could just go back and fight it again, and I was like, nope, don't care. Don't care, didn't ask. And people can call me a stubborn ass if they want, but it's like, that's because I have more willpower than you do. Alright, not my fault that you needed the fast way to beat the knight, and I didn't.
You beat it like Kingdom Hearts 1 base way, where every time you lost, you had to rewatch all the cutscenes.
Exactly. And I'm God's favorite for that. They dropped you into a room with only one other person the other day. Knockout Tour could be the solution. The only problem is that you can't join friends who are doing Knockout Tour. Which is dumb. Because I think they think you two are gonna, like, cooperate and, like, make sure you two are the only ones who get in. But, like, that's fucking stupid. It's Mario Kart. Who cares?
Yeah, the only way to really do that is to set up a custom lobby and, like, try to invite people from, like, the Mario Kart Discord. Which, like, I don't know if I want to join a Discord for this game.
I definitely don't. Dynamo, this is not calling you out for saying LOL, because LOL is also a part of my vocabulary. But I never noticed how much you said LOL until I added the fucking minion emote. Like, now I'm, like, hyper aware of it. Because of the fucking minion.
But that's only for all caps LOL, right? Or is it also for normal LOL? Because I always do LOL with, like, minimum caps. Also known as lowercase.
LOL is like a period to you in too many circumstances. I understand. I understand. No, I'm like a LOL user. I'm just like not a Twitch chatter, so this kind of thing doesn't affect me. Like, even when I'm watching, like, friends' streams, I usually don't chat that much. Well, that's not entirely true. Well, a lot of the time I don't. If I, like, raid someone, I'll, like, talk a little bit. But honestly, even then, there's a good chance I won't say much. Because I get scared.
Dinosaur Narrative. Will I get to play this time? Yes!
I'm seeing a lot of posts on my timeline about the horses from Uma Musume being fat.
Oh yeah, that's probably because of good old Winona.
Listen, I'm sorry, guys. You could put in as many fat horses in the game as you like. I'm still not playing a gacha.
Same.
Like, I don't have anything against people who are playing Uma Musume. I learned from, like, a young age that, like, getting on people's cases about playing, like, doofy gacha games that they probably know is dumb anyways is, like, a waste of time.
They kicked me out in the middle of the race!
No.
I think that lobby's cursed.
How would I feel if someone was chasing me and Lanky Kong, they entered a headstand and began gaining speed? That would be, like, that's, like, a very scary thought. I gotta be real. Someone running at me doing a handstand and they just keep getting faster instead of slower? That's, like, fucking scary. Oh, fuck, I got stuck on a dinosaur. No!
Yeah, I joined a different lobby. I don't know. Seems like your lobby's cursed for me right now. I want to see how cursed I am.
I would just turn into a rabbit and win. You know what's fucking funny about the horse gacha also? And I guess this is true of the series as a whole. I didn't actually think it would be about the horse girls racing for some reason. Because it's like, well, they're just people. They're just people, and you're making people run. But yeah, that is just what it is. It's just the horse girls running. And it's like really funny to look at, because it's like, this is like, I don't know. It's like it's giving Mario and Sonic to me. What did I think the horses did? I don't know. I mean, based on, like, a lot of other gacha games that were, like, popular, like, yeah, they would be, like, singing and, like, being in, like, clubs and stuff. I didn't think they would just be doing horse racing. First of all, because when I first learned about Uma Musume, I didn't know that they were based on real horses. That's the big thing, is that I didn't know that the Uma Musume horses are all named after real horses. And apparently a lot of what happens in the TV show is based on, like, real horse races. There is some idol stuff? Okay. So I wasn't, like, entirely off the mark.
Dude, what's insane to me is that if you draw, like, NSFW, the Yakuza will try to copyright claim you.
What are you talking about? What are you
like,
saying?
What?
You just said, like, oh yeah, if you draw NSFW, the Yakuza will come to get you. What are you talking about?
What was that?
What?
If you draw NSFW of the Umamusume girls, the Yakuza that owns those horses are gonna copyright strike you.
I see. Okay, can I get, like, a definitive answer on this also? How old are the horses supposed to be in the Uma Musume show? Because if they're supposed to be, like, teenagers, I gotta be real, some of the stuff I've seen is suspicious. Not specifically in the game, but some of the stuff I've seen online, I'm, like, looking at what people are saying, and I'm like,
are they, like,
I don't think you
horse
should be saying that.
ages? Because if they're horse ages, they're, like, 2, 3, and 4. Those are the only racing ages for horses.
Well, they better not be, because they're like, they have, like, boobs. If they give, like, a 2-year-old boobs, that's like advanced, like, horrific shit. After the real horses die, they reincarnated into anime girl. Is that the lore? Wait, is the lore that after they die, they get reincarnated into anime girls? That's fucking funny as fuck, if so. I really hope that's not you, like, chatting shit. Because that would be, like, I'm not even gonna lie, that would be funny as fuck.
So why did we get so mad about drawing NSFW if all the real horses are in the Blue Factory anyway?
I don't know. Let's ask Ichiban. He would know. Ida, the horse is here.
It is also funny because it is essentially like Casino Girls, Let's Go Gambling. Like, yeah, guys, isn't betting on horse races so cute? You have to imagine them as anime girls. Anyway, it turns out when I'm not in your lobby specifically, I do get to race. But, I don't know, I might be jinxing it, who knows.
You might be jinxing it. Morgan wins Mario Kart the old-fashioned way. Morgan is still getting honest Mario Kart wins the old-fashioned way. In a world similar to Earth, great racehorses of the past have had the chance to be reborn as Kimi no Mimi. Being reborn as a horse girl allows them to keep their former speed and endurance. The best of these horse girls goes to train at Tokyo's Tracen Academy, hopefully moving on to fame and fortune as both racers and idols. This is a fucking crazy concept for a show. They should make like a show about baseball like that. They need to, like, when Derek Jeter dies, he needs to be reincarnated as an anime girl.
Oh man, I pulled an SSR Baby Ruth.
Oh god! Dude, I just, like, oh my god, I just thought about, like, fucking... Like, they can do whatever they want with the horses, because they're, like, animals, but, like, thinking about them doing, like, real baseball players, and they, like, whitewash Babe Ruth is crazy.
Babe Ruth wasn't a white guy?
I don't think so. Am I thinking of the wrong baseball player? Oh wait, who the fuck am I thinking of?
Oh man, I can't wait for the really sad illness arc for Lou Gehrig. Dell.
I think one of the girls died by being euthanized on the track.
Are all the horses they're based off of, like, mares? Or are some of them stallions? Is this, like,
no, I know. I actually know this because I saw posts about it online. Some of them are based on stallions. Like, it's
Holy
specifically...
shit, the transgender horse universe!
True. It's like, it's like something to do with their ears. If they have, like, a little, like, ribbon on one ear rather than the other, it means they're a male horse. They were a male horse instead of a female horse. I actually know this one because I saw a post about it online.
I know this one because I'm interested in transgender women.
That's true. That's facts.
Okay, I did one successful race in the other lobby. Let's see if I can make an actual race in this one.
Maybe. Maybe.
I've yet to see one who can outsmart bullets.
I have yet to meet Horse Girl who can outsmart euthanasia.
Horse Girl who have yet to meet Horse Girl who can escape Blue Factory.
True. donkey! You're a king! No, Mimi, baby! Dude. They should, I'm just imagining, like, a airing of Shrek 2, where nothing is different except the scene where Donkey and Shrek become, like, handsome, and instead of becoming, like, a horse, Donkey becomes, like, a horse girl from Uma Musume.
And he still is voiced by Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, he still sounds like Eddie Murphy and talks like Eddie Murphy. Me and Shrek drank a potion, and now we're sexy. Yeah, I kind of want to rewatch the Shrek movies. I kind of even want to see the bad ones. Like, I want to be the kind of person who can have an opinion on Shrek the Third. And it's like, it's probably going to be an opinion that it's a bad movie, but I can live with
bad
that.
One. How many Shrek movies are there? Outside of, like, 1 and 2 and 3?
Well, there's Shrek Forever After, which is contentious. There's, the 2 Puss in Boots movies. That's kind of it. That's kind of it. There's, like, some TV specials. But, like, I don't know. I feel like if I'm desperate enough to watch Shrek the Halls, like, someone's got... Like, I gotta be sent to the Glue Factory. The script is unchanged and no one draws attention to Donkey being a bipedal human woman. True shit.
See, like, I don't have issues with, like, people having fun with their gacha game. I have issues with said gacha games now being, like, everywhere, being in, like, the horse museum, being at horse races, which is already a place filled with gambling addicts. Like, I don't know, man. The end goal of, capitalism is to get people to gamble and then convince them that it's fun.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, listen, the only reason I give the series more leeway is because it existed before the gacha game did. Like, the gacha game is a very new part of the series. It's like if I got on Fire Emblem about being a gacha series, and it's like, no, that's not true. It didn't start out that way. Like, Fire Emblem Heroes is, like, the only one that's like that. Shrek 5 will be so awesome. The memes will be out of this swamp.
Is Shrek Forever After the one where he, like, wishes he never existed?
Well, no, it's that he wishes that he hadn't met, like, Donkey and Fiona so he could just be at his swamp. Because he was having a really bad time at, like, a birthday party. He was really stressed out. And then, like, a little of the ways into the movie, he's like, wait, my life fucking sucks like this. It's basically, It's a Wonderful Life, but Shrek.
There's someone with a name in this lobby that I don't like. And I hope loses because of it.
Wait, what name?
I'm joining your lobby, right?
Oh, is it the Trump guy? I didn't even see that guy. And his name, he's playing as Peepa, too. Dude, he's definitely, like, still on, like, dank Pepe's.
Oh my god, I didn't even put that together. That's fucked.
See, he might not even be thinking that, but I'm thinking that because I'm smarter than him. Why are you so mad at Lars? Bad experience with Steven Universe? Yeah, because that shit is mid. Mid. That shit is mid. Guys, I think some middery has just occurred. Sorry. I don't know what overcame me.
Mid, apparently.
That's right, Steven Universe overcame me, because it's mid. Sorry. This is lowbrow. Honestly, this is lowbrow even for my stream.
Hey, am I gonna get a connection error after I finish the race?
Oh my god.
Oh wait, no! This is the last lap! Oh wait, no, never mind.
Yeah, no, it was just taking a while. My Diddy Kong 33 Splinter Cell went off. That's facts. You know, the part of the spirit of Vivian has stuck with me.
What are you talking about?
Diddy Kong 33.
Who?
I don't have all night to explain Diddy Kong 33 to you. You're just gonna have to find out for yourself.
I guess I will. Probably won't, actually. As interesting as this sounds, I don't think I'm ready for Diddy Kong 33.
Honestly, though, I probably still like Steven Universe more than people who watch the entire show. And I don't even like Steven Universe, but I'm proud of myself, I never made a Steven Universe critical blog. Yo, Airship Fortress, let's go!
And it's a 3-lap, let's go.
Basically, we're living large. You know, while we're on the, like, fuck Microsoft train, did you guys hear that Microsoft has been apparently lying about the profitability of Xbox Game Pass this whole time?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't hear it, but, like, obviously, yes. Like, of course.
It really does just make too much sense. But it's like,
How
man...
many people in real life you know that own Microsoft Game Pass?
It's like one guy.
Exactly.
Like, it was, the big thing that I was hearing was that, like, Microsoft was specifically obfuscating the cost of, like, the development of their own games. So they were really only keeping in mind how much they were paying to get other companies' games on Game Pass. And when you do it by that metric, yeah, Game Pass is really profitable. That's an insane metric. That is, like, maybe 10% of the cost at most. That's fucking crazy. Especially with how much they're spending on these studios. Like, yeah, no, Xbox Game Pass would obviously not be profitable. What the hell? Honestly, it's reached a point now where even I'm like, yeah, honestly, at this point, the industry would just benefit from Microsoft leaving. I ain't even gonna lie. What games? Waka Waka. Just like pretty much any like, Microsoft first-party games that they were releasing day one on Game Pass.
Guys, Redfall's strongest warrior died today. He was the only person left playing it. Redfall was like a multiplayer game, right? What the fuck is happening there?
I don't know. I don't know anything about Redfall.
It's really funny how much, like, we clown on Sony for fucking Concord when Redfall is also there.
Well, to be fair, Redfall lasted more than 2 weeks. Like, I understand what you're saying, but Concord was like a legendary failure for a reason.
That's true.
They just lost Cuphead again to the Wii U. I did see that someone put Cuphead on Wii U. That is kind of awesome.
What engine is Cuphead in?
I don't know. I don't know.
Because if it's like a custom engine, then that's like pretty commendable, I would say.
Right. I don't know. I don't know. Someone in the comments on the Wii U port said Deltarune port when? Dude, wait, Deltarune on Wii U would kind of go. If the Wii U had lasted like one more year, we would have got an Undertale on Wii U. Think about that. The Wii U 2 will announce Chapter 7 in its Direct. They're gonna call it the Wii U 2 Direct. Yep, we brought the soul back.
We're bringing back themes, guys. The many years of no themes.
It is like really easy to clown on like Wii U guys. It's like it's almost like honestly for me it's almost getting trite. Like I'm deriving less and less pleasure from making fun of Wii U guys. Even though I do think that people who are like diehard like no the Wii U is back when Nintendo had Soul are like completely insane. I think anybody who genuinely strongly holds that opinion because it has a more colorful menu than the Switch does are, like, completely insane. Like, I don't understand it at all. Did Nintendo had Soul back then, which is why they released New Super Mario Bros. 2 and New Super Mario Bros. U in the same year? They did that for the Soul. Why did it send me there? It could have sent me further ahead. I was further ahead than that. Wait a few years until we get Soul posting for the Switch 1. I don't even know if we're gonna get Soul posting for Switch 1, because the Switch 2 really isn't that different. I could see people doing it for the games, I guess.
Wii U soul posting is so funny. Like, imagine people being like, "Yeah, man, I miss the PlayStation 4. That was when PlayStation had soul."
Well, the PS4, like, was like a real console.
I miss the PS3. That's when the PlayStation had soul. Y'all didn't appreciate Heaven's Blade enough.
That's true. See, honestly, I think, like, I even, like, don't fully understand people who miss the Wii U UI. Because the Wii U UI being the way it was is the reason that every time you turn the console, it takes, like, a minute and a half to load.
Yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie and say it isn't cute. But it is, like...
It's not even
There's
cuter...
a reason you don't do that, you know?
It's not even cuter than the Wii menu.
That's also true.
They did have Little Big Planet back then. Little Big Planet is dope. I like the Little Big Planet games, did not like Sackboy: A Big Adventure.
Oh yeah, there's no media molecule in that game. But after Dreams, what is media molecule even doing?
I don't know, maybe Sony shut them down. I don't actually know if they were owned by Sony.
Pretty sure they are.
Can someone look up right now status of media fuck! You know what I was gonna say. I don't know, the big thing is also, like, using the Wii U as an argument for, like, a console that was better than the Switch is, like, insane. I feel like if there were more, like, 3DS guys, I would understand. And, like, I don't subscribe to the idea that the 3DS is better than the Switch either. But I think there are legitimately, like, quite a few things to like about the 3DS more than the Switch. Like, even just on, like, a conceptual level. Like, the DS, like, lineup has its charm. And you can't really, like, very easily do, like, those kind of games on the Switch. So we are, like, we're missing a little something.
I do think dual screen gaming was like, there's a period where that was genuinely really helpful, having a second screen that you could easily see, not you Wii U. That second screen you absolutely need to take your eyes off the main screen to see, which is fun.
Yeah.
But like with the DS and the 3DS, there was like something unique to be had there that I actually kind of liked. Usually it was just map screens and shit, but like, then...
Yeah, it was like, it was legit. It was legit. Oh my god, oh my god. Wait, why can you visit the media molecule kitchen? I did bad that race.
Is it like Millennium Kitchen, where they're like half restaurant, half like game dev company? The fact
Maybe.
that there are multiple instances of that is insane. They're not even in like the same like language.
For employees? But, like, why would any of us need to take a tour of the kitchen? You can't tour it? Oh, my bad. We just kind of flex about the little they waste. You know, I said that out loud, and I knew it was a typo. But then when I said it out loud, it kind of sounded like they were like flaunting how skinny they were. Which, I mean, everybody knows goes against the MO of this stream.
That's why you and I are friends, Morgan. You say the real shit.
I try my best. I try my best. I fuck with fat bitches only? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And now that Blue Sky has added the update where you can see, like, who's, like, reposting your stuff or, like, liking, like, your reposts. Now it's like I can figure out who's really a real one. Who's really in my fucking mentions, like, retweeting fat bitches. Because if you're not doing it, you're a fake fan. Alright? You've been a poser this whole time.
I will say the lighting in this game is too good. I see like shaded in areas, and I'm like actually thinking that that's like off-road.
Mm-hmm.
Been several times where I've just like dodged that shit because it was off. I thought it was off-road.
If you don't listen to the Princess Peach eating sounds in Mario Kart World, you're not really a Morgan fan? I don't know about that. I don't think about Princess Peach like that. I mean, this might get me canceled, but I'm willing to live with that. I've never thought about any of the Mario characters carnally. And if that's...
I've only thought about Rosalina carnally.
And if that's a deal breaker for you, I understand. I understand. You know, it's not something that I'm proud of. But it is like I have to be true to my most authentic self.
I will admit that I have... I'm not gonna admit anything, actually. I've decided here now.
Wait, no, now you have to say it, though.
To say that, you know... There's a lot of, like, anthropomorphic Pokemon that I think are very cute.
Yeah, I respect that. I don't think that's me either. I don't think there's any Pokemon I would want to get with. I guess just because I don't see enough, like, furry interpretations of Pokemon.
That's wild. That's, like, one of the most, like, the biggest parts of the, like... At least for, like, the biggest franchises in the furry fandom, I think.
Well, I guess part of it is not so much that I don't see furry Pokemon. It's that a lot of the ones that I do see are Pokemon I don't care about. Like, if you show me, like, a Lucario in, like, a leather jacket, and he's got, like, a six-pack, and he's, like, sexy or whatever, like, I don't care about Lucario, though. I don't give a fuck about that guy. He's, like, he's kind of cool. He's not that cool, though.
Don't you like Meowscarada? I'm, like, deeply surprised you haven't seen Anthro art of, like, that Pokemon in particular.
Well, I have seen Anthro art of Meowscarada. But you know, that one's on me. That's more like That's more like she just like me for real.
Fair enough.
And I don't know, sometimes those wires can get crossed, but I don't think it crosses in this case. So omnipresent in this circle, you just assume? I mean, that's fair, that's fair. I don't know, I'm not attracted to any of the characters from Super Mario. I think the hottest Super Mario character probably is Pauline, but specifically in her Super Mario Odyssey design. I think any version where they make her, like, smaller so she looks more in line with the Mario cast, she looks, like, a little ugly. I don't like Pauline's design in, like, any other game. Not even this one.
I will also say that, like, a lot of the Mario women have, like, facial features that, like, feel like they're pulled from, like, makeup artists on Instagram.
A little bit.
Like, I don't dig that. Like, they all seem to have, like, classic-ass faces.
It may also be a matter of possibly being attracted to a Pokemon that isn't popular in furry circles. Oh, that's not for me, though, because there's not an unpopular Pokemon that I'm attracted to. I mean, everybody thinks Muck is drop-dead sexy. There you go, that's for the Muck Monday fans. I don't think Jimothy Cool would approve of that, though. He would be like, it is crass, it is inappropriate. But hi, dear, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I don't know, it's kind of fucked up. I play a lot of Nintendo games, but in terms of, like, Nintendo characters that I'm attracted to, it might just be, like, exclusively, like, Fire Emblem characters. And it's not even, like,
Not
a
into
strong
Mika?
What's up?
You're not into Mika?
Well, that's true. That is true.
Dude, every so often, I still think about that one post about Katie on fucking Twitter, where, like, there was just a post about Katie, and then some random replier was just, like, writing poetry about her clitoris. Like,
Yep.
go off, queen.
Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I've seen, like, a crazy amount of art where, like, Katie is a feeder. I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. There's a lot of people making art like that out there. I mean, she is a baker.
She is a baker.
She is literally a baker. But I'm just letting you know so you can stay safe out there. Yeah, Rika would be one of the Nintendo characters I have an attraction to. I like Anna from Fire Emblem, but specifically her Awakening and, like, Fate's design. I kind of don't care about her 3 houses design, and then, like, her design in Engage is that she's, like, 12. So, like, obviously not. I would hope that nobody would assume that kind of shit of me. I got disconnected from the race, also.
Ah, shit, now you've been inflicted with my curse.
Yup. This game's online might be worse than 8 Deluxe.
I don't know, 8 Deluxe straight up wouldn't let me, like, play. It's kind of
Well,
fucked.
that's true, but that was only for you. For me, it never did that.
And it's a shame, because we're doing Crown City at nighttime, and, like, it's actually kind of pretty.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I should just join the game that you're still in, instead of joining another one. What am I thinking? We try to talk about sexy Pokemon and you go to Jimothy Cool. This is an incompatible topic for you? What's wrong with bringing up Jimothy Cool? He's a cool guy.
Yeah, but he's also kind of like. No offense to Jimothy Cool. Maybe it's because I'm a lesbian. I don't think sexy when I think of Jimothy, you know?
I'm not saying that I find Jimothy Cool sexy. I was making a joke about Muck, and then I was like, that's for the Muck Monday fans. That has nothing to do with finding Jimothy Cool sexy.
You know what Jimothy Cool should do for one Muck Monday is play Gen 7, like, VGC. And, like, try to do sick shit with Power of Alchemy.
Maybe.
There was, like, a genuine portion of time, especially in VGC, like, 2017, I want to say. Like, yeah, 2017, where, like, Muck was genuinely meta. It was kind of fun.
Does Jimothy Cool like VGC at all, though?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I feel like he pretty much, like, never brings it up. Because he, like, doesn't care about it.
I'm like one of those freaks that, like, at this point, I feel like I definitely like VGC more than singles. There's so many, like, incredibly stupid lines that, like, happen more often than you think in VGC that, like, make me go, like, oh, this is, like, insane. Obviously, like, the team diversity is, like, a little bit worse, but, like, it's made up for in the play diversity, I think.
Joan will be like, oh, I actually like the more popular format of competitive Pokemon that more people are talking about and playing on Pokemon Showdown and watching videos about on YouTube, and I'm, like, such a freak for it.
You say that, like, that didn't start just this generation. Like, it literally started just this generation.
Yeah, but that doesn't make you a freak anymore, though. You have explicitly lost the freak card.
Yeah,
you're now
but, like,
a normie.
I feel like the majority of my friends are, like, singles players, you know?
Yeah, because we're the freaks. We're playing a format that isn't real.
But you weren't the freaks, like, last generation.
No. That's not even true. You're still a freak if you care about competitive singles, because, one, it's not an official format. You're literally playing a fantasy format that's not real. Two, if you tell people you play competitive Pokemon, people think of you as a freak. When you say, like, oh, no, but I don't play, like, an official tournament. I play on, like, Smogon. They're gonna look at you like you have two heads. They're like, what the fuck is a Smogon?
That's true.
Is it me, or are you still getting a lot of 3-lap races? Yeah, we are. This is due to the fact that everybody lied.
Wait, are you going to Wario Shipyard?
No, I'm going to Sky High Sunday. Wait, did I join the wrong race? Wait, I'm silly.
I don't know if you joined my lobby. I don't think you're in my lobby.
Yeah, I don't think I did.
Yeah, because I'm not going to Wario Shipyard from Sky High Sunday. That's what you seem to be doing. I'm going from somewhere, I forgot, but we're going to somewhere from Crown City.
Dude, someone in the lobby is named Chengdu Love, and I just immediately thought of the Chinese Trump video. I feel so safe. So incredibly safe. That's like one of the best videos
I need to get away from these toxic American politics.
Did he say that in one of his videos?
No, that was the cowboy from China.
No,
collabed with the Trump from China.
No, I've never. I didn't know there was. First of all, I didn't know there was a cowboy in China. All right, you're introducing like new characters to the Chinese Trump lore. I didn't know that guy existed.
I still cannot like think about every single time. Like at the end of the video, he's like, "Oh wait, no. It's at the beginning of the video." He's like, you know, I came here to China from America. I'm here in the beautiful city of Chengdu, having a great time, getting away from those toxic American politics." And I just keep on thinking about the phrase toxic American politics said in that specific country accent, like, constantly.
I mean, the politics have gotten quite toxic.
And then he meets Trump, the Chinese Trump, and then I let me find out. Let me find this.
Oh, now you have to figure out the confrontation. Which I am at Wario Shipyard. Wait,
China Cowboy meets Chinese Trump. Videos. Come on. No, not actual Trump. Fuck!
Yeah, I have... here's the thing. If you look up Chinese Donald Trump, you are not going to get Chinese Donald Trump. You're gonna get, like, Trump saying really racist things, mostly.
Wait. Okay, wait, no. I found something similar where the Chinese cowboy is collabing with Chinese Trump, but it's a different video. This isn't the right video, but it does feature the two people I'm talking about. Let me put that in stream chat. I should probably leave this lobby now that you're here. Not now that you're here, now that you're not here.
Oh, I am here now.
Are you... I'm just gonna rejoin whatever you're at.
You left the game right as I joined it.
Whoopsies. It's fine.
Nintendo ruining Mario Kart. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I feel like I don't even notice the random changes at all. I feel like there hasn't been a single point tonight where random got picked and it just picked one of the 3 races. I'm actually starting to think that everybody lied.
And people died. It's fucked up.
SpongeBob betrayed us!
Poisoned our water supply. Kill... What was the thing that they accused Bubble Buddy of in the fucking Bubble Buddy episode? I know poisoned our water supply is one of them. That
Burned our
sticks out to
crops?
me specific. Burned our crops, poisoned our water supply, and what else?
I forgot.
Misled our children? I feel like that's like one of them, maybe? I don't know.
Misled our children is crazy.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, that can't be right.
I'm feeling like it's a character change time. I'm feeling like Vacation Peach right now. Delivered a plague onto our houses.
Oh, is it delivered a plague unto our houses? No way.
Dude, Peach and the Bumblebee is crazy.
See, I think about poisoned our water supply a lot because it's really funny to think about SpongeBob's character water supply getting poisoned.
She's such a white woman. Me or Peach? I mean, you're not wrong. Peach should get a wasp costume like Wario? Wait, that's facts. That's true as fuck.
Oh, why did I get a communication error now? What the fuck?
If I'm flattered by the comment, I can have it too. Listen, I'm not saying this as, like, being white is hard, because it's, like, the easiest thing in the world to be. But usually if someone says to someone that they're such a white woman, that's not a compliment. I would not, like, hear someone say that to me and be like, oh man, they love me for real. I would be like, damn, I must have done some crazy shit. I must have brought some Pinterest concoctions to the potluck. Yo, someone drop a gift sub to Jen. Someone drop a gift sub to Jen for real. Oh, I guess I'll pick Shy Guy Bazaar. There's only 6 people in the game?
The Trump guy must have scared everyone off.
Yeah, unlike in Chengdu, they didn't feel so safe, so incredibly safe. How did everybody pick Choco Mountain? This is Shy Guy Bazaar, bitch. We clowning this motherfucker.
Dude, it could be because of the Trump guy.
It might
like one of
be.
the last holdouts here.
That's fucking crazy. Dude, everybody fucking left. Are there 2 Feelies? Oh, that's easy to explain. That means that 2 people are playing on the same Switch. Because you can do 2-player online. You can't do 4-player online, but you can do 2-player online. Sorry, Joan.
That's fine. Since this would be 6 players, like, what? Like, will I get the blue shell in 6th place?
Oh, I hope not. I'm winning right now. I don't know, I know it's an old topic also, but I'm trying to think of, like, more Nintendo women that I'm, like, attracted to. And I mean, I'm already at a disconnect with the general Nintendo fandom, because, like, I like Samus as a character. I do not find Samus sexy. I never really have. She's, like, cool,
Yeah,
but she's not sexy.
she's like too much of like, I don't know. She has inherently a lot of baggage. Like, the entire point of her is that she's gone through so much traumatic shit, but, like, inherently she's not traumatized by it to the point where it's, like, kind of unrelatable. It's like she's, like, a completely different person. And I'm saying all this like she's a real human being, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I was
I
about
don't know,
to
there's
say.
just something about this.
Well, no, when you say it like that, you make her sound sexier. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you described her like that, and I was like, wait, I might have to reconsider my stance.
Oh, part of it is that I read Logan's Thor comics, and then I'm like, oh man, she's kind of hot now, even though the only Metroid game I've ever played was Prime 1 on GameCube with emulators that allowed me to use mouse controls. Well, I finished in the top 50%.
Dude, does she, like, have, like, fucked up scars in, like, any of the actual games? Because that would probably be enough to change my mind.
I wish. The way Lone draws her is so fucking good.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I don't know if she ever actually looks, like, fucked up in any of the games at all.
A lot of the time, I see people draw versions of Samus that I'm like, man, this looks pretty good. Shame that you're drawing a completely different character. And then calling it another character from an unrelated series. There's, like, one where, like, it's like this completely, like, jacked bird woman that looks absolutely nothing like Samus Aran, like she doesn't even have the same hair color or facial features. It's like, okay, you just drew a bird woman, OC, and she looks awesome. I dig it. Why are you saying this is Samus? Oh my god! How are we the only users in this lobby?
Well, Megan, welcome to our free for all.
The fucking M Club over here.
I was definitely in the train of, like, thinking that, like, Bayonetta's design in Bayonetta 2 was really sexy. But then Bayonetta 3 happened, and, like, now I don't feel anything. Because that game is really bad. I fucking hate Bayonetta 3. That game is bad. What a way to wash out any goodwill I had towards the Bayonetta series. Oh my god, I still landed in the water. I still made it. I don't know, the sad thing about Bayonetta is that I will never be able to unassociate her from, like, Kamiya's Shinzo Abe moment. Kamiya having his Shinzo Abe moment is also why I don't even particularly care that they're making a sequel to Okami. He died. Listen, you're gonna make me get in trouble for what I want to respond to that with. It'd be really fucking funny if Okami replaced Bayonetta in the next Smash.
Oh man, I just realized there's a really funny way to interpret the phrase Shinzo Abe moment.
Yeah. Man, I don't think Okami would replace Bayonetta in Smash, because Bayonetta is, like, not strictly a Nintendo series, but, like, basically is a Nintendo series.
Yeah.
Like, Nintendo just does all the publishing for Bayonetta now. What's your first thought? No, it's okay. It's okay. I just don't want to say anything that I'll get in trouble for. Yeah, dying was in the top 2 most famous things Shinzo Abe did. And then like, up there also is, trying to increase the birth rate.
You know, number 1 for me, personally, will always be Woman Shine. where there was a fucking like fucking campaign in Japan for like women's like right to work or something, and it's called Woman Shine, right? And it was like some sort of Japanese like thing about like women's right to work. So when he was addressing it in some sort of fucking like conference or something, he read Woman Shine as if it was like Romanji, which made him say Woman Shine, which sounds incredibly similar to Women Die command.
I've never heard this before.
So yeah, Woman Shine, the Gizmo, and then birth rate. And then the things that I have to think about, because Shinzo Abe is like a terrible human being, is denying Japanese war crimes, ruining Japanese history lessons to prevent Japanese people from learning about Japanese war crimes.
Well, yeah, he was like an insane conservative guy.
Yeah. Like bankrolling / being part of a cult.
It's still just us and this one guy.
You want to drop this lobby, or do you want to keep on playing these 3-player races?
After this race, we leave the lobby, I think. Unless a bunch of people trickle in. I'm realizing this is very predictable of me to say also. And this is going back to the attractive characters conversation again, because we got sidetracked with fucking Kamiya and Shinzo Abe. I'm realizing that a lot of the times, if you just want to make like a character attractive to me, just turn her into a beautiful fat woman and it'll work on me. Like, unironically, it'll work on me like 9 times out of 10. And if you're not willing to put in that work, it's not gonna do it for me, but it's not that hard either. Like, dude, I saw, like, art of, like, the one, like, tall lady from, like, Trigun, and she was, like, a chubby T-girl, and I was like, dude, I gotta watch this shit now, even though I know she ain't like that in the show. I'm nothing if not predictable.
Oh yeah, we're leaving this lobby.
Yup.
Sorry, Megan.
Yeah, it's over for you. You're gonna play Mario Kart alone forever. You're a ghost trapped in the game, and we're real people. I gotta get some races in as coin coffer. We gotta bring back my goat coin coffer. And he's got to be in the frog car, too. Every girl is chubby, trans, or both if you try hard enough. See, but people aren't...
the world isn't trying hard enough.
That's what I'm saying.
We don't have... We've already tried so hard to be who we are. We shouldn't have to try to make ourselves represented in fiction. Other people should be doing this. And they should be thanking us for making them do this.
That's right. I mean, hey, I'll eat up the fan art every time. I'm not gonna lie. Dude, we're in a game with Dental Man.
Dental Man.
Just talking about how you use your own delusions to think the characters you like are like that. Oh no, I do that too. I think Joan was just trying to make a more grand point about society.
Yeah, true.
That's why I'm saying, like, I'll eat up the fan art every time. But someone has to present me with the fan art first, I think. Like, I'm never the one to, like, do it first. I'm like, you need to show me the fan art. And, like, you know, if I got really into art, I could be the one doing it, but, like, I'm just so lazy, though. I always think about, like, drawing and, like, becoming an artist and stuff, but one, I would want, like, a screen tablet, and that's, like, an investment. And it's like, oh, dude, it would be cool, though. But then it's like, dude, but that's expensive, though. Can someone just buy me, like, a cheap iPad? Can we crowdfund Morgan get a cheap iPad?
You should have stolen one off of your Kremlin bullies.
True. Fuck those guys. I'm glad they're not in this game. I would have seen red. I don't even have Conk Door unlocked. Like, I don't know, does anybody have any advice in getting into art that isn't just, like, just do it? Because it's like, yeah, I could just do it, but then I'm gonna make stuff that I don't like for a while. How do I get past the idea that I'm gonna keep making stuff that I don't like? And also that it's gonna take me a long time.
I feel like making stuff... In the disastrous trick of the makers, making stuff that even the makers don't like is inherent to the art of making.
Deal with it, bitch. That's the case for everyone. Yeah, but I should just, like, I don't know. I should just, like, be able to, like, think about, like, a really cool piece of art, and then it should just be put on the paper.
Well,
like, people are too
let me
busy.
tell you on Dolly 3, guys.
No, shut up, shut up. No, it's literally, like, they should be able, instead of making, like, stupid, like, AI-generated, like, fucking images where, like, Dr. Mario's head is, like, really shiny or whatever, like, I don't want that. I want, like, someone to look into my brain, be able to extract an image out of there, and it's just, like, open into the world. Like, no, AI is not the answer, because AI will not create the artwork that I want to make. That's just a fact. I'm not gonna look at, like, an AI-generated image and be like, that's exactly why I would have done this. That's why you tell AI to generate images in a certain style, but I don't want it to do it in a certain style. I want to be able to do it in my brain. Like everybody's trying to say, like, oh, Morgan, you're just thinking of AI generation. I'm literally not. I'm talking about extracting images from my brain in a style that I would enjoy and just being happy with it. Not, like, describing an image.
Communication error me in the last fucking... Oh, man.
We're talking about what every person in the world wants ever. So why am I getting shit on for it? Why am I being told, like, oh, you're just thinking of AI slop? What did I do? I'm saying what we're all thinking, and I'm being hated on for it. Like, I don't have to be the villain in every story. See, thank you.
See, what Jen was talking about is that, like, honestly, I think when you train an AI on your own shit and nothing else, I think that's actually kind of fun. Except, I say that, then I remember, fucking Kazuma Kaneko, and then I get really, really sad again. Never mind. Oh, man, I hate how much of an SMT stan I am, because constantly I'm let down by Kaneko. Constantly.
Remember when someone accused these posters in-game as being AI? Dude, that just reminded me of, like, a post I saw a while back, and I think I mentioned it on stream before because it was funny to me at the time, and it's funny to me now. Like, when people were posting about, like, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet getting, like, the big update on Switch 2 where it was, like, 60 FPS now and, like, stuff like that, I remember seeing someone post, like, ooh, Pokemon fans, when their shitty AI-generated game runs at an acceptable frame rate, and then I went to their profile and they were really into Yokai Watch. And I was just...
Oh, yeah, I remember...
I was like,
man.
It's like, bruh, it's over. Let it go.
Was Yokai Watch also a level 5 joint?
Yes.
Like, you're literally winning. You have Fantasy Life I. Go play that. It's awesome.
Yeah, Fantasy Life I is dope. I really like that game. That game might be my game of the year, honestly. That game might have this game.
The more you talk about it, the more I'm, like, tempted to drop money on it, but I'm gonna try to finish Raido and Donkey Kong first.
They had a traumatic event
I don't know.
on the
If
playground.
I finish, like, Raido probably this week, which I probably will, I might pick it up. Because God knows I need next week to be filled up with even more, like, video game nonsense.
They had a traumatic event on the playground in 5th grade where they got bullied by Pokemon kids for liking Yokai Watch. It is just, like, funny. It's just funny. It's like, dude... It's like Grandpa talking about, like, Vietnam. Like, dude, the war is over and you lost. Don't worry about it. Go back to sleep, Grandpa.
Quite frankly, Grandpa, you deserve to be dead.
I do think about the one guy I saw at the store once who was wearing a shirt that says, I'm a war veteran, don't thank me, I was drafted. I gotta admit, that was funny. That was funny. I had nothing to do with this. It was the damn government. Oh my god, that reminds me, today I had, like, a fucking moment with a customer where, like, I was taking her order, and, like, you know, I always ask them to elaborate on stuff like, oh, what, like, brand of meat do you want? And, like, you know, one of the brands we have is Boar's Head. She was ordering a bunch of other Boar's Head stuff, and she was like, I want Genoa salami. And I was like, oh, do you want the Boar's Head? And she was like, no, I want Genoa salami. And I was like, yeah, the boar's head Genoa salami. And she was like, no, I want Genoa salami. And I was like, yes, that's a type of salami. Do you want the brand boar's head Genoa salami? And she was like, no, I want Genoa salami. What are you talking about? And I'm like, okay, so Genoa salami is a type of salami, not a brand. Do you want boar's head, the brand, Genoa of salami, the type of salami? And she was like, no, I want Genoa. And I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about this? Thank God at some point she just gave up and she was like, I guess I'll have the boar's head salami then. Because I was like, oh my, what the fuck was I supposed to do? Because if I just gave her the boar's head salami without saying anything, she would have been like, this isn't what I wanted. So I had to be the one to get her to convince herself to get it. And it was fucked up. It was really fucked up. It was like, I genuinely, that's the closest to sheer insanity I've ever gotten. I felt like I was losing my mind. This is one of the better intermission tracks, but part of that is that it's mostly still just Rainbow Road. Like, it's still the entirety of Rainbow Road.
The issue here is that it did disconnect me before the race started.
That's Joan dead.
Yeah, that's Gore, my comfort friend. You know, wasn't there a big issue with, like, Boar's Head recalls recently?
Yeah, there were a few Boar's Head meats recalled for Listeria.
Fucked up. Listeria is not good.
Yeah,
I've
it's
also
not
seen
good at all.
Canadian bacon is also...
I don't work at a butcher shop. I work at a deli at a grocery store, which also does have a butcher's place. So we're not that far off. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend most people buy Boar's Head stuff because there was the Listeria thing a while back. And, like, you know, they brought back a lot of the products that they recalled, but, the one product that caused all of it, the liverwurst, they're not bringing that back for good reason.
While I wait for this race to be over, while I rejoin the lobby, I'm going to micro-save myself some supper. What? Bye!
Alright, chat, it's just you and me. We're gonna make a joke about how I butchered your favorite childhood cartoons. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie, when I first started working at this grocery store, like, one of the things they asked when they were doing the interview, which I guess is before I started working there, I didn't word that properly, whatever. When I was doing the interview, they were like, oh, which department would you like to work? We have positions open at the deli or the bakery. And I was like, I'll just work wherever. And, like, dude, honestly, it's probably better that I ended up working at the deli, because I ain't even gonna lie, I would be eating so many more baked goods than I already do if I worked at a bakery. Yeah, at the interview, they asked me to butcher my favorite childhood cartoons. That is true. Well, I think your art is good. I wish I could draw in the way that you did. But I just, like, I just don't have the mental willpower to do art. And, like, I wish I did. Because it's like, it's cool. Like, I don't know. I wish there was just, like, a easy cheat code to be like, now I'm, like, okay at art. Because the advice is always, you just gotta keep doing it. And it's like, man, I know I do. But I don't wanna, though. I wanna be good at it now.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Joan.
Yeah, sorry for saying micro-sane. That... I expect you mocked me viciously while I was away.
Yeah, I was talking about how you think that pizza and having a good time with your boys should be legal.
Yeah, it's fucked up. And only dad should play video games.
That's right. You're fucked for that.
It's fucked up. I think there's too many dads in the game industry.
You know, Shigeru Miyamoto
That's how you
did...
get Kamiya doing fucking, like, yeah, more people should have baby daughters so they can have little Cerizas.
Yeah, that's why Miyamoto said his famous line. A bad dad is bad forever, but a delayed dad is eventually good.
Yeah, abort that thing until you're ready.
Exactly, exactly. You know, unironically, since, like, they're more, like, they're like, less lenient about, like, drug use in Japan, do you think, like, Miyamoto has ever read a comment online that was, like, lol, like, what were they smoking when they made this Mario game? And he gets, like, really upset about it, and he's like, why did they say that about my game? That's really mean. Like, I just...
Maybe.
I'm just imagining, like, Miyamoto reading a comment that's like the Super Mario mushrooms equal drugs and, like, wearing a very somber expression on his face. Like, I don't know. I guess Miyamoto has also
Mario.
been smart in that we don't know anything about Miyamoto's politics.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably for the best.
Like,
I'm glad he doesn't have a Twitter.
True. True, though. Can you imagine, like, Miyamoto responding to someone talking about, like, Nintendo taking down, like, a ROM website? Like, no, Miyamoto, sit. How did I say it like that? I said it like he's a fucking dog. All we know about Miyamoto is that he likes Donald Duck and Popeye and shit. And that's how it should be. That's all we should know about Miyamoto. Like, I don't want to know who Miyamoto voted for as, like, prime minister ever. Because I feel like the answer would, like, upset, like, everybody. Or at least everybody normal. Which I guess, it means I'm saying, like, I think Miyamoto is a conservative. I don't actually know if Miyamoto is a conservative. He might be, like, a more liberal guy, but...
What if Miyamoto is like... What if Miyamoto is like those old men on Blue Sky who are like both blue no matter who? And, like, constantly
Does
dunking
Japan
on
have,
Trump?
like, an equivalent to that?
I don't know. I mean, like, every country has their liberals, right?
Yeah. But I mean, we're also the only country that has effectively two parties.
That are also very politically very, very, very close. Like, in terms of, like, actual, like, worker protection and shit.
Yeah.
And the ones who try to push for, like, more radical shit usually tend to, get ousted from the quote-unquote left-leaning party.
Yeah, they sure are trying to stop Mamdani, considering he won the election fair and square. as the Democratic nominee.
Well, yes. I mean, Democrats love overthrowing democratically elected brown people. That's how America got where it was.
Oh, you're not wrong. It really just is like the last like old fart Democrats are like trying to keep the sanctity of the party in line. They're like, no, we can't do this, no. And it's like, listen, the reckoning is coming. People are tired of that shit. The reckoning is coming. You are not going to see the same old fart, like, liberal guys, like, stay in power forever. Like, we're literally living in a time where the approval ratings of, like, the Democratic Party have never been lower. And it's, like, obvious why when you see they're trying to get in guys like fucking Andrew Cuomo, who, like, nobody reasonably likes. Oh, baby, I still got second. I horned a couple of people right at the end to get second.
Do you think Mario voted for Cuomo since he's Italian?
Don't ask me that stupid shit ever again.
Fair enough.
I am not entertaining the idea of Super Mario voting for Cuomo.
I'm not the pervert. I'm just Italian.
No!
Hey.
Mario would not say that! He would jump on Cuomo's head and stomp him like a Goomba. Alright? Pissing me off. Mario and Luigi should visit the Democratic Conference as Hitsune Miku-esque holograms and endorse Mom Donnie. That's true. That's facts.
I support Mamdani because his last name rhymes with Afghani. And Afghani is the person who's speaking.
Dude, Mario's in his meta era. Not even Super Mario
Yep.
is safe.
You say that, like, the credits for New Super Mario Bros. Like, 1 did have him, like, point at Charles Martinet and go like, oh, what a nice Italian boy. Which is really funny because Charles Martinet is French. Like, Martinet is a French last name.
Dude, has he been stealing Italian valor this whole time?
I mean, he's a white person. He's probably part Italian. But, like, Martinet is a very French last name.
I don't know about all that due to the fact that I'm not French at all. I got no French blood in me. I got no British blood in me. I'm living large. See, I've said it on stream before. I like lucked out being Italian. Because I'm like, you know, when it comes to, like, jokes about, like, white people, like, the ones about, like, Italians are usually, like, pretty lighthearted. Like, oh, mamma mia, pizza pie, that kind of thing. Jokes about, like, the British or the French, they get mean. They get mean. People really don't like the Brits or the French. So I lucked out in that
Wild,
regard.
because Italy is the birthplace of fascism.
That's got nothing to do with me. It's got nothing to do with me.
That's true.
Zoomers only care about pizza and Mario, so they conditionally respect Italy. That's kind of real. That's kind of real. And they like Pizza Tower. They like Peppino. They see Peppino and they're like, dude, he's cool and he's Italian. Like, I don't know, it's just like, it's cooler to be Italian than it is British or French. And, like, again, at the end of the day, being white is, like, super easy. Like, if you get a few jokes made at you, it's no big deal. Like, you can fucking live with it. But, it's even easier to be Italian, because everybody likes us. People like Italians, they like Italian foods. They think our accents are funny. There's many very popular Italian characters. It's just, it's the easiest one. I rolled the fucking, like, white person lottery and I won.
That's true. The issue is that the actual political situation in Italy kind of sucks ass.
Well, that's okay. I'm mostly talking about America anyways. Anywhere else in the world, you know, it's a toss-up. I mean, it's probably still fine to be Italian in, like, Canada. I don't know, though. It's probably actually, like, in Canada, it is more acceptable to be French because, like, you know, Canada's already a pretty French country. I also only just realized you said pepinas. I didn't read that properly. Your dad's side of the family is Italian, and yeah, you're right. It's literally like, nobody hates on the Italians here. And you gotta understand, I got even luckier because I live in the fucking tri-state area. You know how many fucking Italians there are in the tri-state area? Just in, like, New York and New Jersey alone. Please keep going on about how lucky you are to your non-white audience. I didn't mean it to be offensive. I don't say it to be like, to like poke fun at anybody else. If anything, I'm poking fun at myself. By saying, look at me, I got like the free pass. I got the free life pass. Like I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth. No, I'm getting bad vibes from your messages. I'm getting bad vibes from your messages. I'm getting the vibe of I don't actually want to say that the bit sucks. So I'm gonna be passive aggressive about it instead. Which is like, listen, I can deal with a little bit of passive aggressiveness every now and then. But it needs to be acknowledged as such.
I will say, like, being Indian, it's probably, at least, like, where I'm from, I probably had it pretty, like, pretty safe off. Especially considering I'm a Christian Indian, which is, like, a wild, very specifically, like, Malayali way of being. But, you know, being raised Catholic and also being Indian. But I don't think I've run into particular hardships or lack of representation out there.
Well, I've been hit with the double. Like, Jen's been passive aggressive to me twice in this stream. So I'm really, like, I'm batting, like, 0 tonight. Was get off getting hot pockets. You thought the Italian bit was okay. Well, yeah, that's not our thing to say. That's not really for us to say if the Italian bit was okay or not.
Yeah, only real Italians can judge whether or not your Italian bit was good.
That's true. That's facts.
The real Italians, the North Africans. There has to be, like, a fucking, like, delusional cosplayer's image where it does just show, like, real Italians being, like, Moroccans. I don't know which... It would probably be, like, Algerians, right? That's the North African country that's the closest to fucking Italy.
I don't know. I don't know geography like that. I'm gonna be real. Like, I am unfortunately one of those people where my knowledge of geography is literally that I know Canada is above us and I know Mexico is below us. And if you asked me where any other country in the world is, I would not be able to tell you. And, like, you can tell that I'm equal opportunity about it because I don't know where any of the European countries are either. Like, if you asked me to locate the UK on a map, I probably could not do it. I'd be like, I don't fucking know, dude. It's like in Europe. That would be it. I could tell you where, like, the continents themselves are, but the countries within them, not really. Except, again, like, US, Canada, Mexico. I think this might feed into the part of why I'm dog shit at navigating places also, is that I don't know how to study maps at all.
Oh yeah, I'm dog shit at navigating places, but I feel like that's just like applying maps to real world spaces. That's hard for me.
Yeah, I can't like do that.
Yeah. Specifically, oh my god, that feather was a trap.
Like, dude, I'm gonna keep it real.
I'm like decent enough at memorizing maps. But, like, I'm not very good at navigation. I feel like that's a different skill set. I don't know.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know where all the 50 states are. I know where, like, the big ones are, like New York, California, Texas, Florida. If you ask me, like, any other states after that, I'm like, I don't know. I gotta be real, I don't know. And, like, there are some that should be, like, obvious to me. It's never a bad idea to be more worldly. I try to be. I try to be. I like to think that, like, even though I'm not very good at, like, maps and stuff, I like to think that I'm, like... I like to think that I'm, like, culturally, like, pretty open to a lot of stuff.
Oh, I know, that's Bocce. Sorry, I thought we were in the lobby with Bocce.
Aww.
Nah, it's Bocce.
No Bocce the Rock. Season 2 have been cancelled. Goodbye, everyone. Dude, if I wasn't, like, LGBT, I would, like, go everywhere in the world. I would travel to, like, literally every country in the world. But due to the fact that I'm LGBT, that does limit my options a bit.
I mean, there's also the money issue there. Yeah.
Well, we figure it out. Like, money is easier to figure out.
The Esports World Cup is going to be in the place that it's going to be. And also, it's gonna feature Guilty Gear Strive. Like, who the fuck is going?
Yeah. Bocce is the Wario of Bocce. That could be true. That could be true. I mean, we would have to figure out what bocce means in Japanese, if it means anything at all. Wait, I just realized there's not even anyone in the game called Bocce. There's a Conchi.
No, I'm talking about one of the Japanese names is Bocce.
Oh, so that is a Japanese word.
Yeah.
What does it mean?
B-A-C-C-H-I could just be a name. I'm assuming it's a name, considering it's someone's name here.
I see. Dude, can someone tell me if I have to, like, do a call-out post for one of my coworkers? One of my coworkers, like, the other day, my coworkers were talking about this show called Rent a Girlfriend. And, like, pretty much all of them were saying that it was, like, complete dog shit, except one who's like, no, wait, it's, like, one of the best shows ever. It's, like, fucking awesome. And it's like, do I need to cancel that guy? What the fuck is Rent a Girlfriend?
It's bad, but it is funny how it ends.
How does it end? Does he rent the girlfriend for the final time?
He confesses and the girlfriend rejects him. Because she's a rentable girlfriend. She's just there to be, like, your +1 at a party. Right?
That is
Or,
kind
like,
of funny as fuck. Dude, they're doing a physical copy of specifically the Switch 2 edition of Fantasy Life? Fuck.
Oh, shit! I'll pick that up when that happens.
It comes out August 7th in Japan.
Oh, is it not coming to the States?
No.
I feel like that would be a bad idea, especially now that we've seen how well this sold in the United States. Like, not in the United States, but overseas specifically.
Mm-hmm. Apparently the game itself has sold 1.2 million, which is dope. I'm happy to see that, because it's a good game. Man, though, now I'm like, damn, I kind of want that, but I'm like, dude, but I already have a copy of it. I actually have 2 copies of it, because I fucked up. I, like, ordered a copy from VGP, did not get an email about it, forgot about it for, like, 2 weeks, remembered it, and then was like, wait, fuck, did I not order that? And then it turned out, like, the day after I ordered it from PNP, because I was like, shit, they're out of stock on VGP. I was like, okay, I'm gonna order it on PNP. And then it turned out, like, I did get the VGP order, and I fucked up. I really should have looked at my bank statement, because now I spent $120 on this game. And I don't know what to do with the second copy.
You couldn't, like, cancel that order?
No, not that I saw. And it's too late now anyways, because I have it.
Well, shit. If I ever come to New York, or Staten Island specifically, I'll pick up your copy for you. And actually, probably by that time, I will also have a copy.
Yeah, I was about to say. Unless you planning on coming, like, this week.
I'm sure you can give that to, like... I'm sure you can give that to, like, a GameStop and they'll be fine.
No, I think if it's not in their system, they don't take it. Fuck, I tried to do the ultra shortcut.
I also tried doing the ultra shortcut. I did it so badly, though.
I don't know, like, theoretically the answer is just to, like, sell it online. But can I say something that's, like, very bad for, like, a 25-year-old to say? I've never even, like, delivered anything through the mail. So, like, it probably wouldn't be that hard to learn how to do. But I've literally never done it, and I don't feel like doing it. My life would be easier if it was, like, someone near me would just, like, take my extra copy. Like, I already asked Jen if they would want it, and they said no. And I'm not gonna be like, oh, no, but you gotta play it, though, because it's peak. I don't give a fuck. If someone was insisting me play a game that they were like, no, but it's actually peak, though, and you'll love it. I'm like, I don't know about that. I know what I'm about. I know what I'm about.
What? Am I not supposed to bounce on that cloud? Fuck, bro.
I was about to say, I think I've already learned that life skill. I already understand that, like, I'm not gonna force something upon someone that they don't want. This is applicable in many situations, but it's true about video games. I'm not gonna go out of my way to tell someone, you have to play this video game, though, it's so peak, you'll love it. Because it's like, dude, I don't know you like that. Nobody can truly know someone like that. But I'm also just saying that because, like, there haven't been that many times when I've been recommended a video game, and I was like, oh man, yeah, this is peak. Oh, you're talking about mailing stuff? Oh, okay. Well, yeah. It is something I have to learn. But I'm lazy, though. Your friends are other Nintendo fans, so you don't face friction either. I don't know. The real problem with me is that I'm, like, so staunchly, like, anti-authority that it, like, bleeds into everything in my life. So if someone tells me, like, oh, you'll love this thing, I'm immediately, like, conditioned to hate it. And it's like, that's not rational. That's not the right way to be. But it's like, what do you know about me? I don't even know about me. Alright? How can you know about me? We're going to DK Pass, okay?
EK after top surgery. That's not a very funny joke.
What's up?
I was like, DK pass after top surgery.
I mean, good for him.
Yeah.
This is also why posting is wonderful. Gonna be mad if you have to be the responsible one in the relationship? Well, first of all, this is crazy to air out in a Twitch chat. But second of all, why do you think that? Like, what the hell did I do?
The Italian jokes got to them.
I guess so. I feel like I didn't do anything that would imply that I'm, like, irresponsible. I'm, like, a working class adult.
I feel like it's mostly that they don't want to do post things, and they also know that you don't know how to do post things.
You keep saying you're lazy? I'm lazy about, like, doing artwork and shit. I'm not, like, lazy about, like, doing chores or, like, going to work. Like, what the hell did I do? Peter, what are you doing? Crack? What the fuck?
Crack?
I didn't do anything wrong. I like to, I don't know, I like to think I'm, like, pretty responsible. Do I fuck up sometimes? Yeah, sometimes I fuck up and I accidentally buy a second copy of Fantasy Life. Is that the best thing in the world? No, but it didn't break the bank. It didn't, like, kill my finances. It wasn't, like, a strictly irresponsible thing to do. So I fuck up every now and then. We all do. You get 21st in the race, yo? Yeah, but I didn't do that by being lazy. I did that by not playing the video game well enough.
You can't be lazy about video games. Unless you're a developer. Hashtag killed all those lazy developers.
That's true. That's true. The only lazy people in the world are those lazy developers who don't have soul anymore.
Yeah, everything they make is AI slop now. It would be funny to see people, like, Unreal Engine and Unity Engine adopt, like, AI features for, like, scaling or shit, or, like, people look at DLSS or FSR frame generation, and then go, like, oh, these fucking AI slop video games with DLSS AI slop, and it's like...
Oh my god, is that what the Yokai Watch guy meant?
It might be. It might be. Oh my god, is that guy like anti-DLSS? That's so funny.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I think we cracked the code. Oh my god. We need good games like Astrobot and not bad games like AI. Well, Astrobot is a bad game until they put it on PC, and then it's good. It's a bad game because I don't want to buy a PS5 for it. But it'll be a good game if they put it on PC. You know, Sony, the ball's in your court. That's all I'm saying.
Honestly, I don't doubt that they're gonna put it on PC, but like, I don't know. This definitely seems like the one of those like wait situations, and not like, oh, it's gonna happen like immediately. Is Spider-Man 2 on PC? How long did that stay exclusive for?
It is on PC, yeah. I think it was only on PS5 alone for like a year. I think Astrobot is still on PS5. Or it was over a year. A good game is ported eventually, a bad game is exclusive forever. That's true. Except Nintendo exclusives, because that's the console I buy. So it's not bad, though, for me. Dude, honestly, though, I was thinking about, like, damn, Nintendo should just put their games on PC, though. I would still, like, probably buy them on their consoles, but I don't know. I remembered, like, a dream I had a long time ago that was, like, I was playing, like, a PC port of Splatoon, and I was literally just enamored by, like, the settings menu, because I was like, dude, this doesn't even feel real. And I mean, well, that's because it wasn't real. It was in my dream. It was in my head, but I was really excited about it at the time. You know, in dream time. Were you finally able to adjust the sound effects volume? I think you were. I think you were. So if you really don't want to listen to Super Mario say, woohoo! Yahoo! You don't have to. I mean, I'll think you're a little bit of a sicko if you turn that all the way down. You know, that's my friend Mario, but it's like, you know, that's the freedom you get on a computer. Like, at the end of the day, it would be nice if Nintendo put their games on PC. But I understand that Nintendo's MO is always, we're the cheaper company to invest in. At least in terms of the console. The games is questionable. But, like, the actual console itself is cheaper to invest into. And as a result, we need to keep the exclusives there, so that people will see the budget option and be like, yo, that game is on a console that's cheaper than the other ones, and also cheaper than a computer. I'ma buy that. And, like, listen, you can argue that, like, oh, it's not as cheap as an Xbox Series S, but the price of owning an Xbox Series S is that you own an Xbox console in the modern day.
Yeah.
Like, listen, at least Sony has the timed exclusives. So, like, theoretically, if there's, like, a game you really want to play right away, you buy the PlayStation, and that's, like, your best way to do it. Xbox is like, that shit comes to PC day one, and also it's Microsoft, so, you know.
It's usually pretty bad.
Like, man, I've been seeing, like, reports like, oh, they're accepting pitches for, like, Banjo-Kazooie, and it's like, yeah, this comes after they, like, lost, like, one of the last rare holdouts. Like, Greg Mails just left the company, and he was the director of the original Banjo-Kazooie, so it's like, why would you even give a fuck?
Bad.
Rare is, like, mostly like a Ship of Theseus, like, act at this point. I think there's, like, maybe
more
one,
like Ship of Sea of Thievius.
Wait, true. Like, I think there might be, like, only a couple people left that were a part of, like, the original Rare crew at this point. And, like, you know, you could say, like, oh, Rare's an old company, so all those people must have just retired, yada yada. But, like, not even. A lot of the people who worked for Rare, like, still work in the game industry. I mean, just look at Playtonic Games. A lot of Playtonic Games is, like, old retro, or not retro, old Rare people. Kinda sucks being a Banjo and Crash fan because they're stuck in Zionist land forever now. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you can play Banjo on Nintendo Switch Online. Though honestly, that does bring the question, like, a certain portion of your Nintendo Switch Online subscription has to go to Microsoft, right? Like, at least for the expansion pass that lets you play all those Rare games.
Maybe. I don't know, because I know some of the ways some people do the streaming services is that they pay a flat fee up front. So I don't really know about the rest of it. Because that's how, like, Epic Games got exclusives, is that they'd pay, like, a upfront fee and be like, hey, here you go. I guess theoretically they could get a cut of Nintendo Switch Online. Because Banjo or Steve are probably returning in the next Smash, you feel kind of weird about it? Is that a justified concern? I think that's justified. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, it is, like, with a company as big as Microsoft, it is impossible to be 100% perfect about, like, not using Microsoft stuff. Because, like, yeah, you're probably going to use it if you work a certain kind of job. Yeah, you're probably just going to use Windows because it's easier to set up and it just... like, it doesn't work great, but it works. You know, etc., etc. But you do what you can. And that's that. That's also why, like, again, the BDS did not target Microsoft as a whole. They targeted, like, Game Pass and their games division specifically, because they knew that was something that people would realistically just be able to get out of the ecosystem immediately and, like, make some noise about. Dude, I got third. They're right, this bagging shit is too powerful. I'm not even doing actual bagging, I'm literally just being in last place for most of the race, getting 2 really good items, and immediately shooting up to, like, 3rd place.
Yeah, that's a fair thing to say there. It's, I don't know.
Like, yeah, that's the thing, and I'm not saying, like, I wasn't trying to say, like, oh, you should just buy the new Smash game if it has Steve and Banjo. In fact, I would say, like, I don't think I would buy it if it had those characters in it either. At the very least, not while Microsoft is still on the BDS list.
Yeah.
plus Doom Guy and shit got a Mii costume, so they might put him in next time. It's a good thing Sakurai's too busy working on Kirby game.
Yeah, I honestly do hope that there's not going to be a new Smash game within the next 1 or 2 years, you know?
I hope
by the time a new Smash game gets announced, there's not gonna be a genocide for Microsoft to support.
Yeah.
Or, yeah, like...
Fuck Phil Spencer, by the way.
Yep.
Like, I was never a Phil Spencer fan. So, like, seeing people finally turn around on him, like, there was too big of a time where people thought, like, Phil Spencer was, like, one of the guys. He was like, oh, he's, like, cool. He's like saving Xbox and shit. And it's like, shut the fuck up. You're literally dumber than dirt to me. It's like the same shit when people talk about how cool, like, Jeff Keighley is. Like, no, Jeff Keighley's a dumbass. Alright? Just because I didn't hate the last Game Awards doesn't mean I don't think Jeff Keighley is a dumbass. I still think he's dumb. Alright, so fuck Phil Spencer and fuck Jeff Keighley too.
Say, at least Jeff does kind of, like, at least slightly point out how shit things are sometimes. He's still not the best at it. And he's still pretty much, like, I don't know. He still runs a show that is a glorified advertisement.
Oh, baby. Second place.
You're gonna... That's great. Awesome.
What's up?
I got first.
Good for you. What, you thought I was gonna be mad?
No. I didn't notice that you were in second place.
Well, I am. Or I was. Dude, I'm so glad to be getting Wario 64 notifications on my phone so I can find out that, that Animal Crossing is doing a collab with Crocs.
In what game?
No, like, they're gonna make Crocs based on Animal Crossing.
Physical Crocs, okay.
Well, yeah, to be fair, I should say...
Are you excited for the Fender guitar in Monster Hunter? Are we gonna jump back into Monster Hunter when the Fender guitar gets added?
I don't know. I'll think about it.
I did plan on, like, jumping back in when Ufduna is added, because Ufduna is... Or Arch-Tempered Ufduna. Because that's gonna have, like, a unique set of armor and shit. It might be good.
I'm not... Okay. I see what you said, Eves. I'm not saying that Jeff Keighley is a worse guy than Phil Spencer. I think Phil Spencer, like, he needs to have some, like, French Revolution shit happen to him. I think that Jeff Keighley is a guy that people gas up, and I don't understand because I think he's a moron. Like, I admit it's petty, it's not for valiant reasons in the same way as Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer is the head of a division of a company that wants to kill people really badly. But I think Jeff Keighley is, like, a dumb guy that people give too much credit. Like, honestly, I feel like I'm even giving him too much credit by just calling him a dumb guy. Like, is he actively harmful to the industry? I don't fucking know. But he's, like, annoying and dumb. And, like, for the most part, I don't care about his shows. I think most of them are pretty bad. Like, I know this past Summer Games Fest people thought was, like, really bad. Which makes me glad, because whenever I say those shows are bad, you know, that's the one that everybody's like, no, but it's so good, though. But he cares about the gamers. He cares about the gamers. And he's got a funny Among Us skin. And then I look like the asshole.
The funny Among Us skin is kind of funny.
I don't care.
Absolutely pointless, but...
Sorry, that was really mean what I said.
No, it isn't mean. You're only being mean to Jeff Keighley, and it isn't real, so...
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just... When it comes to Jeff Keighley specifically, I'm just petty. I'm just petty because, like, I don't know. Was E3 better? No. But it let companies embarrass themselves more, so it was better in that regard.
That's true.
Like, that's the thing. I miss companies embarrassing themselves. I don't really miss, like, anything else about E3. I just miss, like, companies making fools of themselves. Jeff Keighley's shows are too clean.
Oh. Oh, it's late for me. I think I am done playing Mario Kart for now.
Okay.
See ya.
Good night. Bye-bye.
Good night. Bye.
Well, chat, it's just you and me. It's just you and me right now. I want to go grab a snack. I have some. Well, what have you guys been up to? Let's hear from you guys. What's your guys' interesting story? How did you add to your legacy today? You watched a movie yesterday? Yay. Was it good? We didn't watch a movie yesterday. Usually we do movie nights on Sunday, but stuff happened. Return to Oz, it's Peen? Hell yeah. The other day you were mistaken for a show store employee? It'd be like that. Dude, yesterday I beat Fantasy Life, and that game is fucking awesome. And I recommend it. If you like life sim stuff or like RPGs, and maybe a little bit of both, I think you'll like Fantasy Life. You know, that's my take. Working on a game maker project as you listen to this? That's dope. I wish you luck on your funny game project. See, that's adding to your legacy. That's what Kevin Durant would have wanted. Just make sure you don't say anything that makes him deduct legacy points. Because he will do it. He's done it before. Rewatching Sock's Paper Mario streams? Nice. Paper Mario is dope. And so is my friend Socks. Dude, I'm kinda sad. I've like officially streamed like every Paper Mario game that I would have wanted to. Basically. My only other options for streaming new Paper Mario games is, like, Sticker Star and Color Splash. And, like, I feel like if you caught me on, like, a off period for, like, games in general, you could probably convince me to play Color Splash. I don't know if there's a way to convince me to play Sticker Star, I'm gonna be real. I think that game is just, like, bad, but it's not bad in an interesting way. It's just, like, everybody already knows why that game is bad. What the fuck am I gonna have to say about Sticker Star that, like, contributes anything to the world? Like, it feels like a cliche to even bring up Sticker Star. Like, yeah, it's obviously not a good game. And it might even be, like, one of the biggest betrayals Nintendo's ever done to one of their own series. But it's like everybody already knows that. It's like people who, like, harp on, like, you know, Sonic 06. Like, yeah, Sonic 06 isn't a great game. It's very buggy, it's very flawed. But, like, you know, there's worse games out there. There's worse Sonic games out there, even. Liked how Sticker Star used the 3DS's gyroscope. You know, it says something about how long ago I played Sticker Star all the way through that I forgot it even used the gyroscope. I'm gonna be real, I didn't even remember that it used that at all. Sticker Star would have been a softer blow if Lakitu had fish hooks in his mouth like Patrick. That's true. That's facts. Like, honestly, the big thing with Sticker Star is that, like, even if you, like, put original characters into that game, like, all the Mario enemies that you usually face, if they all had, like, unique designs and they were all, like, their own characters, Sticker Star would still not be a good video game. And honestly, it probably still would be a betrayal to the Paper Mario series. I think people, like, you know, really push that it's like, oh, it's the fact that it has, like, no original characters. And it's like, that's not the full picture at all. Does it suck that it doesn't have, like, original, like, enemy designs? Yeah, a little bit. But, like, Origami King didn't either. And Origami King, I would say, is still, like, pretty good. The problem is everything else about that game is just, like, also not good. Like, it's just a very unfun game. Like, I don't know, when people talk about, like, oh my god, the Mario mandates, they ruined Paper Mario, and it's like, dude, they ruined Paper Mario by, like, being fucking weirdos about it. And being like, let's just do this other shit that's, like, not what the series was like at all. And this is coming from someone who didn't really even get into Paper Mario until recently, and my first Paper Mario game was Sticker Star. I think if you swapped Sticker Star and Origami King, then Origami King would be looked back on really fondly. Exactly! Like, some people would still have problems with, like, the unoriginal, like, enemy designs and whatever. But overall, the blow would have been less. It would have been more like a Super Paper Mario, like, type deal, where it's like, it's a little bit of a black sheep, but there's still, like, a sizable fan base for it, and, like, the people who really like it, you know? Maybe less so than Super Paper Mario. I kind of think Super Paper Mario is the better designed game, but that might also be, like, I don't know. Super Paper Mario kind of gets my sense of humor. I feel like a lot of my own sense of humor comes from Super Paper Mario. Maybe not so much like Francis and stuff, but a lot of the other, like, meta-type humor I do have quite a fondness for. I don't know, Super Paper Mario is a cool video game. Also, yeah, they're laying eggs on the track. It's crazy. If people truly lamented Sticker Star, they should be gassing up the pixels from Super Paper Mario. Kinda true. Kinda true. Live birth in a Mario Kart game. Finally. Finally, you can get pregnant in Mario. And Mario would say something like, "Ah, you're so pregnant." It's a kiki. Dude, I can just imagine, like, Mario, like, sentence mixed to say that. Like, specifically, like, the Mario games they would use in YouTube Hoops, like those old PC games that are, like, card games and shit, but with Mario. And Mario teaches typing, obviously. You know, not gonna forget about the GOAT. Yeah, like, motherfucker. Do we think the world was enhanced by the presence of Mama Fucker, or, like, made worse? Do we think the trajectory of the world has been directly caused by Mama Fucker? Is it reminding you of someone's channel emote that was Pregnant Mario once? Dude, when you said that, my immediate thought was Jabroni Mike. I haven't watched Jabroni Mike in years, but that sounds like something he specifically would do. Mario saying Mama Fucker was a change for the better? I kinda think so, too. Mario Pussy Attack. We've gotten people, I've seen, like, people voice act Mario Pussy Attack, you know, impersonating, like, the Charles Martinet Mario voice. But I've never heard anybody sentence mix Mario Pussy Attack. I think that's, like, an untapped market. Like, impressions are all fine and good. I think if you can do a good impression of a character, that's pretty cool. But there is something to be said about the humble sentence mixing. Dude, that's another thing I wish I could do. And, like, theoretically, I could do, like, intensive vocal training for it, but it would, like, not be worth it for that. I wish I could do, like, really funny character impressions. I've said this on stream multiple times, so apology if this is a rerun for some of you. There was one time where I was in a call with my friends in Chimp Dinner Live, and I just did, like, an extremely on-point impression of Lois Griffin, and people got, like, so freaked out by it. They were like, how the fuck did you do that? And I was like, I don't know. Because I was never able to do it again. It was literally like, that was the only time I ever did the Lois Griffin impression that spot on, was when I was on a call in like fucking 2017 or some shit. It's been at least 8 years since I've been able to do the Lois Griffin voice. It is really weird to think about, like, Animal Crossing being, like, one of Nintendo's biggest franchises. SGDQ is gonna do Pseudo Regalia this year. I need to buy some shirts from Games Done Quick. There's not as many this year that I would want to get, but there's a couple. There's, like, a really good Celeste shirt. There's a really good Mega Man shirt. I like that funny guy Mega Man. See, like, with Pikmin, though, I feel like that push is mostly coming from Miyamoto, rather than based around the fact that it's actually, like, an extremely big franchise. Like, Pikmin is not doing Animal Crossing numbers. Animal Crossing numbers is, like, New Horizons selling, like, 40 million copies. How much did Pikmin 4 sell? It was like 3 million or something. Which is not bad at all. That's really good for a Pikmin game. Oh, I die. They put Pikmin on the New York buses. They're definitely trying with Pikmin. Pikmin is being pushed because it's fucking good. Well, yes, I do like the Pikmin games. I played Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 4, and I liked both games. I think I might like Pikmin 1 more. Pikmin 1 is just, like, a cool video game. I feel like, I don't know, there's something, like, Pikmin 1 feels like an art piece. Do you guys know what I mean? It's, like, I don't know, it feels, like, very deliberate in every single stroke of the game. You've said the vibes are immaculate, and they are! Dude, the vibes of Pikmin 1 are so good. It just, like, it feels right. It's very self-contained, yeah. Like, I do want to play Pikmin 2 at some point, but I have a feeling I'm gonna like Pikmin 2 significantly less than Pikmin 1. And there's a good chance I probably like it less than Pikmin 4. Think Pikmin and Splatoon should interact at some point. Dude, get like a Splatfest going of like your favorite Pikmin of like the main Pikmin colors. Which one do you like more, red, yellow, or blue Pikmin? That's like the easiest, like I just handed Nintendo a free Splatfest. They should be fucking grateful. should play Pikmin 3. I've owned Pikmin 3 Deluxe for many years. I feel like that one would click with me. It's really just like Pikmin 2 that I'm not sure I would necessarily jive with, based on what I've heard about it. I could be wrong, though. Maybe I play Pikmin 2 and I really like it. But I've also heard Pikmin 2 also tends to be, like, a very love it or hate it game. It feels like that's either people's favorite Pikmin game or least favorite Pikmin game. I could be wrong, I'm not, like, fully educated on the Pikmin fandom. But yeah, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm not, like, educated in the Pikmin fandom. It just feels like, based on, like, the circles I run in, it's like Pikmin 2 is either someone's favorite or their least favorite. Pikmin 2 just isn't the same without the blatant product placement. Wait, that's true. That's true, I didn't consider that. I should stream Pikmin 1 at some point. Because I do really like Pikmin 1. I would even say it could maybe be one of the best games I've ever played. I genuinely really do love Pikmin 1. I love everything that it does. Pikmin 1 feels like it should have been made by the Moon RPG Tulip Rule of Rose guys. Like, it feels like something they'd make. Dude, I gotta be so real. I was, like, scared of the fact that I was like, shit, I have Tulip obligations. That's, like, a game I should stream sometime this year because it was promised as part of the last subathon. You saying that was immediately like, wait... Maybe I would love Tulip, though. Because if Tulip is anything like Pikmin 1, I probably would adore it. Why were you scared of Tulip? Game too hard. Scared face. I don't know, I think it's a rational fear as a streamer to play, like, a cult classic game, and then, like, chat is really into it, but you're not. Like, that could happen to anyone. Anyone who streams, anyways. Like, what if that happens to me? I'd be really scared. But it is like, I don't know, I guess I do like weirdo games. I should probably play Moon RPG at some point, honestly. Especially because that's, like, the inspiration for, like, Undertale and shit. One of the main inspirations. Now I'm Peepa. Now we are all Peepa. You'll be playing the newest version of Off when it comes out? Yeah, I will. I will. When does that come out? Is that this year? August 15th? Really? Yeah, I think I will tap in. I think I will try it. I'll probably even stream it, honestly. I feel like that's a pretty strong contender for something for me to stream. Because it's like, dude, it's fucking off. I didn't realize it was so soon, damn. I'll probably pick that up on Switch too. TBH. No, actually, I don't really need to, because I'm getting you... I pre-ordered the off physical edition for you. So I could just get the Steam version, and I would still have a Switch copy for later. Did enough people complain about Toby Fox putting in the papyrus leitmotif that they're removing it? I did hear from a lot of people that Toby Fox's music was somehow the weakest part of the Off OST, which I could kinda understand. I feel like maybe his style kinda clashes with Off as a game. Do you like ever need to grind in like Off? Like my brain says no, probably not, but I don't know. It's not a game I ever played. Well, that's not true. I played like the first hour of it on like an old fan translation that had the Arsler, if I'm remembering correctly. Stock up on items like heals and status curing stuff. It did? I swear to God it had some slur in it. It might not have been the R slur. Classics of Game just updated. Fuck yes, dude. It's always a good day when Classics of Games is back. I saw that there was an official Classics of Game Blue Sky now. Which, you know, you love to see. I blew that Mario into smithereens. Damn, getting to play this game again is like, this game is fun. This game is just fun. And you know, tonight I can kind of go for a bit. I could just end it at 4 hours if I'm really feeling tired, but I'm not that tired yet. It's like, dude, I'm having fun playing this game, and it's like, I already beat Fantasy Life, so like, obviously I'm gonna keep playing it, because there's a lot more to do in that game, but... you know. I like this game. Have I gotten Fishbone yet? No, because the game hates me and thinks I should die. I have not gotten Fishbone. It really pisses me off that I haven't gotten Fishbone. This lack of Fishbone is pissing me off. I'm the original Fishwalker. Why? Why? Why have you taken him from me? I got second. I'll take second. Let's try a different character. You know, I think you guys know what time it is. I already think you know what time it is. It's fucking Dolphin time. That's right, baby. We're playing as Dolphin. We're playing as Dolphin. We're gonna, what car do we want to be in? That's right, we're gonna be in the Hot Rod as a Dolphin. Guys, Super Mario just added this crazy new character. It's awesome that it stands like that. It really is. I'm happy that Dolphin is here. You know, I'm the Super Mario World enjoyer. It's one of my favorite games ever made. So I'm really happy to see him here. Dude, honestly, I should stream, like, more Mario World hacks. Because I think that game's engine is, like, basically perfect. So, like, I would just, like, want to play stuff in that engine. I used to do that a lot back in the day. I remember I downloaded an entire, like, list of just, like, Super Mario World ROM hacks that was, like, 1,000 plus. I don't think I have that on my computer anymore, though. Maybe I do. I mean, it would be a lot of older shit. It would not include, like, any, like, newer, crazier hacks for sure, but it might be interesting. I might have to give that a look and see. No, I think it's gone, because that was in 2015. Fuck. I fucking got a computer virus that wiped my hard drive because I was a stupid kid. I didn't know any better. I didn't know cyber safety. I was kind of hoping I could go through those as the giant. Why is this guy named Dolphin and he's playing as Spike? That's literally not Dolphin. He's in the fucking game. Like, what are you talking about? You look insane. Oh, I still got second. Let's go. Dude, getting in second place consistently, that's fucking badass. Trying to listen to what the music is. Is this double cherry pass? It is. Let's go. Dude, I don't think I've heard this remix before. Dude, Super Mario 3D World, one of the best to ever do it, truly. Ganondorf! Bro. How the fuck are there two Ganondorf? Oh, wait. Didn't know Dolphin had a voice? Yeah, I think all the enemies in the game have a voice of some kind. Just envisioned it making stock dolphin sounds like in Mama Luigi. That is fair. That is fair. I don't remember. Were they in Mario Wonder? They might have had a voice there. If they were in it. I don't remember. Which is weird, because I feel like I should remember basically everything about Mario Wonder, because it's a fucking awesome game. But I guess it's not a video game that I've played more than like a handful of times at this point in my life. It's not? Really? What did I think it was? No! I wanted the truck. I'm really mad that Spike got the truck, because I really wanted the truck. Fucking Spike, dude. Spike is like Jar Jar Binks. I think he's the key to all this. Spike legitimately lacks higher sentience. That's fucking crazy. He's actually an animal. He can't comprehend this experience. I think you might be right. I think there is not a thought in his head. Not a thought besides, spitting out a giant spike ball from his stomach somehow. The spikes in Mario and Luigi Brothership do growl like beasts. Dude, Brothership is such a good game. Dude, thinking about Brothership, that's a good game. Mario and Luigi Brothership is the ultimate, like, it actually does just get better 20 hours in. Like, yeah, the beginning is slow and kind of sucks a little bit, but also it does actually just get that good 20 hours in. Consider that it actually just does get that good, and you will understand. And it has cute girls. And it has cute girls. Dude, I genuinely hope that team gets to do another Mario and Luigi game. Especially if they're allowed to get a little crazier with it, because they don't have to worry about Switch 1 hardware. Like, that's already a game that looks, like, so fucking nice. That's, like, genuinely one of the nicest looking games on the Switch 1, and that niceness is probably to its detriment, because it's probably the reason stuff takes so long to load. But that also means all the Wii U guys should love it. Do you think the music could have gone crazier? Yeah, a little bit. I actually still do like the OST, and there's a few songs in there that I really do adore. Like, I really like all the songs that play on Lots of Coin Island. Like, those are the ones that immediately, like, stick out to me. I do actually really like the battle theme. The generic battle theme, it's really good. I don't know, Brothership is just fucking good. I remember, like, not being huge on it when I first started. I remember even saying, like, man, I don't know about this. I'm not really having a great time. And then I got further in the game, and I'm like, dude, wait, this game kicks ass. Dude, wait, this game's really good. Oh, God. Sorry, everybody. My phone was right next to the microphone, too. Oh, that's my med alarm. It's time to take your meds, everybody. Take yours in the morning? That's probably the right thing to do. Well, no, it depends on what meds you're taking. I'm sure for your meds it is the right thing to do. I'm supposed to take mine at night. Why bomb me? Apparently I won 5 from the catch game. I don't know how. I don't even know what the catch game does. Dude, fuck. Someone really does have to tell me not to buy Fantasy Life on Switch 2. Or, like, not buy the physical copy for Switch 2. Because it's like, I already own the Switch physical copy. But, oh, it would look nice on my shelf. Especially with the unique box sleeve. Not sleeve. The fucking side of it. But it's like, I've already spent enough money on this fucking game. Because I accidentally bought it twice. I don't need to buy it a third time. A third time on purpose is crazy work. I fucked up immediately. You can tell this Fantasy Life shit is serious, though. The fact that I'm even contemplating that. I wish it was more of a stream game. But I feel like with the way I stream, it probably wouldn't be that good for it. And plus, I would want to play it off-stream too much. So it's basically like it's never happening. Like, dude, when Animal Crossing New Horizons was new, I streamed that shit twice. I could have streamed that shit way more, I streamed it twice. I got, like, the KK slider, like, end credit sequence, and I was like, alright, I don't have to stream it anymore. It's crazy, the, like, #1 thing I even remember from, like, doing the Animal Crossing streams is just the one clip where I put the fedora on, and I say, well, well, ma'am, I must say, your breasts are looking quite sublime. Except I didn't put as much character into it, because it was 2020. Alright, we were worried about a damn pandemic. We weren't worried about getting the best line reads for stuff that I was improving. Fuck, can you stop? Please? No, no, no. No, no, no! These took 3rd from me. That fucking bitch. Do. Okay, question for chat. Related to this game. If you could have one Mario enemy of your choice in this game, who would you choose? Again, it has to specifically be a Mario enemy. Now, if you want, it can be a variation of an enemy that already is in the game. Like, if you want to put Galumba in there for some reason, more power to you. Babam? Babam would be kind of sick. And if you lose the race, Babam dies. I'm trying to think who I would want. Strollin' Stew? Dude, Strollin' Stew is a pretty good one. Proto Disc? Rex is also pretty good. Dude, Rex would be kind of sick. Dude, I want Reznor. Fuck everything else, I want Reznor. I thought about it, and I'm like, that's where my heart belongs to. Reznor doesn't get enough respect. He's appeared in, like, the original Mario World, and then, like, New Super Mario Bros. 2, and that's, like, it. And it's like, listen, I'm not saying that Reznor is, like, a great boss fight or anything. But I like Reznor. Dude, it would be kind of peak if it was all 4 Reznors in a cart. I'm not even gonna lie, that would make it, like, even better if it was all 4 of them. God, fucking shout out to Drybone's Burnout song, by the way. I feel like I might have already said this was one of my favorite songs in the game, but it bears repeating. It's a damn good song. Reznor exclusive cart that's just them on the wheel. Aww. Aww. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up that race really badly. Dude, I kind of hope people are right and they just end up doing, like, free character DLC. Like, I think some people were speculating that there might be, like, free character DLC and, like, costume DLC for Donkey Kong Bonanza. That would be cool. It was like that for Odyssey, wasn't it? Well, no, they didn't really do anything exclusive for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe when Odyssey came out. They did do the Breath of the Wild skin for Link, though, because Breath of the Wild came out like a month before Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I don't remember if that was in 8 Deluxe at launch or not, but they did add that. Really, the only Odyssey thing in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is Pauline. And she got added in Booster Course Pass. So that was like 5 years after the game had already come out. 8 years from the original Mario Kart 8 coming out. But you know, the 5 years is more important because that's the same year that Odyssey came out. It's weird that Pauline is really the only thing that we've seen carry over from Super Mario Odyssey. Like, it's weird that she's also really the only impact that that game has had on the Mario franchise as a whole. Because you guys remember when, like, Super Mario Sunshine was the newest Mario game? Dude, they would put Piantas and, like, shit in, like, everything. They had those, like, little, like, fucking shell guys in, like, Mario Baseball. Isle Delfino was, like, in, like, a decent amount of spin-off stuff. People were speculating that Isle Delfino would be in fucking Odyssey for some reason. The Brutals are MIA. The Brutals have not appeared since there. None of the unique NPC designs have appeared since then. Fucking, they got Conkedor from 3D World. Like, that's crazy, right? They've gotten, like, enemies from, like, Mario 3D World, but Odyssey itself, like, you don't even get, like, Cappy. You just get Pauline. It really is that, yeah, is that it didn't have, like, the spin-off occupation. They just didn't put Odyssey stuff in the spin-offs aside from Pauline. Which is weird. It would have been cool to have, like, Cappy in, like, other Mario games. Like, dude, Cappy swinging a golf club in Mario Golf Super Rush, that would have brought that game up, like, 2 points. I ain't even gonna lie. That would have been cool. Yeah, Cappy's just like a fun character. Yeah, at the very least, he should have been brought back for stuff. And it's like, I don't know. I know this game started development before Odyssey was even out. I feel like, though, with how long it took for the game to come out, like, they could have fit in more Odyssey stuff, aside from Pauline. Like, listen, it is cool that Pauline is back. She is, like, the original Mario girl. She was there in Donkey Kong 81. But, like, come on. Come on. Let's be mature. Why the fuck did I have to get shells at this point? Remember when people wanted Vivian in Mario Kart World? See, that would be cool. They're never putting any spin-off characters in a Mario Kart game. If they can't even get, like, Odyssey characters aside from Pauline in fucking Mario Kart World, There's no way they're gonna put in, like, a spin-off character. Guess the devs aren't really invested in making content for Odyssey's NPCs and would rather play with enemy Scrimblows. But it's like, they got, like, Sunshine Scrimblows. They got, like, those fucking Piantas. They got a bunch of random enemies from 3D World. It's like, I don't know, the fact that 3D World, which, listen, I like 3D World more than Odyssey. Just making sure I don't fit in. But, like, the fact that 3D World got, like, more representation, it's kind of crazy, right? It's a little crazy. Like, you got Conch-Dor and, like, the bee enemies. And, like, I don't even have to, like, figure out if any of the other enemies are from fucking 3D World, because that's more characters from 3D World than there were in Odyssey. Or from Odyssey, rather. It's just, it's bizarre. It's a little bizarre. I don't know. It's not the end of the world. I don't think this game's roster is bad at all. Dude, they honestly should put the talking flower in this game. That would be funny as fuck. Like, here's the thing about this game. This game has the best roster that any Mario Kart game has had. It's still not perfect. You know, I don't know if there ever will be a perfect, ideal Mario Kart roster, but I would say this game does it very well. I would definitely put it above 8 Deluxe. Definitely above base Mario Kart 8. Low-key, you think Talking Flower might have his days numbered because you don't know if Nintendo wants to get a consistent voice actor in the booth that often? Maybe. I don't know, though. I don't know. They might keep him in there. Is Pauline's voice in, Pauline's voice the same in DK Bonanza as it is in Odyssey? It probably isn't, because they did just change a lot of the Mario voice actors. So used to Mario Kart 8 Wii U that you see Bowser Jr. in this game and you think, wow, they got him back? She is a kid also. I mean, theoretically, they could get the same voice actress and be like, alright, put on your best kid voice. Like, maybe she is just damn good at putting on a kid voice. But I mean, yeah, they probably did get a different voice actress with all that in mind. Dude, the mariachi Waluigi is crazy. That fact that Sam Kelly got replaced as Peach and Toadette for this game, even though she was doing new stuff for Wonder and Showtime, is a little fucked. Yeah, I wonder what happened there. I wonder why they replaced her. Like, I don't know if it was just that, like, a lot of people's contracts were expiring around the same time or what. You know, I'm not as familiar with how the world of voice acting works, but... I don't know, it is strange. She got posted, she wasn't informed, she got replaced until World's launch day. That's kinda scummy. Cause that, I'm getting the implication that she was definitely in the game before, and her getting replaced was a last-minute decision. Like, done at least some time after her last voice work. Okay, question. Is Sam Kelly in a union? Because if she's a union actor, that adds up. Nintendo hates working with unions. That's, like, probably the worst trait. Well, no, it's not the worst trait, but it's one of the bad traits of, like, Nintendo and Nintendo of America, is that they hate working with union voice actors. When all that shit went down in, like, 2013, or, like, 2014, with, like, the voice actor strike, they just replaced all of them. They were like, fuck them actors. No results for union on her Mario wiki page? Damn. I wonder why they replaced her then. That kinda sucks. Honestly, it's a little fucked up to say, but at the very least, the only thing she lost out on was, being in the game, because, Nintendo doesn't pay residuals to begin with. So, like, again, I'm not saying it was good that she got replaced, far from it. I think it sucks, but, she probably already got paid for whatever work she did on the game, and it was just a matter of not getting to the end result. Which still sucks. And honestly, it sucks that Nintendo doesn't pay residuals to anyone to begin with. They really should. I mean, most companies should. A lot of them don't. But especially a company like Nintendo. You know, one of the big three. I don't know, that's strange. That's strange and a sucky situation. Her only roles on Behind the Voice Actors is Peach, Toad, Toadette, and then a singular character from Backyard Sports. Oh, that's rough. I hope she's able to land on her feet, because that kind of sounds like, you know, she didn't really have too much going on aside from, like, Peach and stuff, which I would hope was paying well enough that she could, like, afford to, you know, live a decently comfortable life. Assume she probably does something else. There's a good chance, yeah. Yeah, I think my assumption is that Nintendo probably just wanted to do a full refresh of the Mario voice lines, and they didn't really think of the implications of what that would mean for anyone. They just thought, like, oh, we got a new Mario voice that went over well, let's replace everyone. Or maybe they did think of the implications, and the implication was that they could probably pay a new voice actor less, because they wouldn't know how much the old voice actor got paid. That could be it. It could just, the most problems that involve a company have to do with capitalism. You know, at the end of the day, it's always good to remember that Nintendo is not your friend and they like to do stuff for money. And, you know, sometimes the things they do for money is make good video games. But they still do it for the money. If they think a good video game is going to make them money, they're going to make a good video game over making a bad video game. And if they think they can get away with making a bad video game, they'll make the bad video game, because it'll make them money. So what it always boils down to. Dude, they got Collection of Mana for $11 at Best Buy. That's like a good-ass deal. I'm not even gonna lie. That's a good-ass deal. Peach is your favorite Mario character, and Sam's voice was the Peach you grew up with, so you're like, damn, this is super fucked. I get that. I get that. Yeah, it's just, it's whack to just replace someone like that and not even like send a notice about it at all, not like say a thing. Well, yeah, the reason's gonna be bullshit, because like I was saying earlier, it's probably related to money. Again, my guess is that they probably realized they could pay a newer voice actress less to do the same role. I will say, it is a little weird on, like, the Mario character front anyways, because it's like, dude, every Mario character that has been replaced so far just sounds like the old character, but, like, ever so slightly different. Except Wario. Kevin's Wario is, like, a mystery to me. That shit does not sound like Wario at all. I don't hate his Wario voice, but it is like, it is very distinctly not Charles Martinet's Wario voice at all. His Waluigi voice sounds closer to the original than his Wario voice. His Wario voice is like the anomaly. Dude, poop dolphin. Dude, poop dolphin. Wait, guys. Have you seen the new sensation? It's poop dolphin. Yup. You thought it was something different? Nope. It's poop dolphin again. Finally gets my dolphin back. It's poop dolphin. Dude. Whenever Choco Mountain's been played in VC, there's poop jokes. They made it too easy. They made it too easy. Listen, the human condition is that chocolate will always be associated with poop a little bit. Like, we all love chocolate, enough that we can get past the fact that chocolate is associated with poop. But it will always be there. It will always be associated. Me making poop? Yo, me eating it? Oh, random question, not related to anything. Sorry, I just remembered this. Do you guys know when the summer Splatfest is? Cause like I wanna stream at least a day of that, but I don't actually know what day it is, and I have the feeling Nintendo put it on the weekend when Donkey Kong Bonanza comes out because they're fucking annoying like that. They just love to piss me off in that regard. If they put it the fucking weekend DK Bonanza is out, I'm gonna be like, dude, you couldn't have picked any other fucking weekend? Really? I fucked up. I just pooped and got up. How the fuck did I get a single red shell? What are we doing here? What fucking place am I in that I need to get a single red shell? See, like, triple shrooms in a higher place, I can live with that. It didn't get me that much farther, but 7th, I mean, that's better than what I was doing before. Yeah, I'm curious now. When's the Summer Splatfest? Okay, no, it's this weekend. So that's, like, workable. I could definitely do the Splatfest this Saturday. Dude, I was so worried that they were gonna put that shit on DK Bonanza Day, and I was gonna be like, dude. Dude. Why? I'll even add that to the schedule now. Honestly, we update our schedule live. I'll do that Saturday. I like playing Splatoon. Splatoon 3, good game. Everybody has to yell at me to do Yakuza this week. I really do want to do Yakuza, but it's just been a little awkward for it. It's your theme, Dolphin Souls. Yes, Dolphin Soul. The 7 Dolphin Souls. Dude, I know it's probably not the Ryan we know, but seeing a Daisy player with that exact skin with the name Ryan, you know, it's a little bit of an eyebrow raise. It's like, this can't be. Or also, I also think Ryan is on a train right now. We're on a plane. I don't remember. It could be either or. Also, no problem, Bickwin. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Can play Switch 2 on the train. That was the big thing about the Switch that made us shit ourselves on reveal. Well, yeah, but the train might not have Wi-Fi. The subways in New York don't. Or maybe they do and I'm just behind the times, but I'm pretty sure they don't. We don't have the Wi-Fi trains like they got in Japan. Why? Why did that count as out of bounds? Oh. Why though? Why though? We were doing so good. I thought I was a genius for that. It turns out I was a fucking chump. Fuck. No! I got 8th. I can live with that. I'm not over the moon about it, but I can live with it. Dude, I low-key forgot how cute Mario is in this game. Look at him. He's so sweet. Now look at Dolphin. They put back all his cuteness? Literally, though. He's a sweet individual. I'm literally so glad we live in the Mario is cute era. He's just a little guy. It's his birthday. Dolphin could be an even sweeter guy. I mean, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He's having so much fun. What is Shy Guy doing? Did you see his movement? That was crazy. Dude, Mario Kart is so good. I love this damn series. I really do. I'm glad we got a new good Mario Kart after like 11 years.
Oh, I'm being chased.
Alright, you all die now. Oh, shit. Oh, I just turned into Pokey. I don't want Pokey. I fucking have Pokey. We already have fucking Pokey. Well, I fucked up. I fucked up supremely. Yup. I fucked up. Yup. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dry Bones Burnout is the only way to, unlock Fishbone. Dude, they got Blunder playing Uma Musume. I'm starting to think this is going too far. They're getting, like, every guy on YouTube to play Uma Musume. I think something has to be done. These horses are becoming too powerful. I don't know. Something in the timeline fucking shifted and shit's getting real weird. Like, fuck, did people really yearn for horse racing this much that, like, everybody's playing Uma Musume? I feel like I'm the only person not playing Uma Musume at this point. I'm nothing like y'all. This is getting crazy. It was already getting crazy when, like, Northern Lion played Uma Musume. But now I'm like, dude, it's reaching, like, a critical point. I'm like, how long is this gonna go on? It's the big trend game? It really is. Dude, people were talking about, like, friend slop and shit. But now we got horse slop. Sorry, I don't mean that. Well, I kind of mean it. It is a gacha. I don't mind being a little mean to gachas. Due to the fact that gacha is a really stupid system. I don't know, this is crazy. I feel like even when, like, Genshin Impact dropped, that shit was not going, like, turbo viral like Uma Musume is. Something, like, there's something, like, in the water right now. It might be horse water. Luckily for everybody in chat, I rarely ever play games based on if they're trendy or not. So you don't have to worry about that. I did like a 1 stream of Lethal Company, and that was like it. Alright, so I don't think you have to worry about me playing Uma Musume anytime soon. Horse slop is made of apples and oats? Wait, that's facts. That's real shit. How the fuck did I get first? Wait, what happened? I wasn't even paying attention to my placement. How the fuck did I get first? What the hell? I mean, I'll take it. You know, it's a big dub for Dolphin Nation. I'm just confused. That's all. Dolphin's VA is how you imagine Dino from Flintstone to sound. That's real shit. Bro does kind of sound like a cartoon dog. Dude, he is kind of sounding like a dog when I do that. I ain't even gonna lie. My impression of screaming dog. Dude, can we talk about dinner? What'd you guys have for dinner? I had pork dumplings tonight, and they were quite good. La la dolphin. Oh my love. Meatballs? Nice, nice. Dude, I could fuck up some spaghetti and meatballs right now. Dude, I could kind of fuck up like a meatball sub right now. I feel like I haven't had like Italian food that wasn't like pizza in like a hot minute. My marinara levels are getting quite low. I guess that's not true. On my dad's birthday, we went out to like an Italian restaurant, and I had like some calamari. I had like chicken parm. That was good. Had some mott sticks. It all goes back to Italian stuff. I mean, I am Italian. It's gonna come up every now and then. That's like, you know, if you tune into like a Ray William Johnson video and he's not there, you're gonna be like freaked out. If you watch a motherfucker Morgan stream and you don't know she's Italian, you're gonna freak out. But you know, we've had some controversial statements made about me being Italian tonight. Strange comparison. I was trying to think of like another YouTuber, but the other YouTuber I thought about was Smosh, and it was like I was gonna say, oh, it would be weird if it wasn't Ian and Anthony, but that's literally not true, because there was a significant portion of time where it was in fact not Ian and Anthony running Smosh. Basically, I only watch YouTubers from like 15 years ago. That's not even true, they're just the first ones that came to mind. They still, like, I don't know, they kind of still feel like the quintessential tubers. Even though I wouldn't go out of my way to say, hey, you know, you should watch some Ray William Johnson. In fact, I would probably say you're better off never watching a Ray William Johnson video in your life. But he's like a YouTuber. He is like the quintessential definition of a YouTuber to me. Dolphin should be faster on this level, because it's a water level. I guess the thing is also that, like, you know, the thing with, like, YouTubers these days is that a lot of YouTubers, like, do a bunch of other shit, too. Like, a lot of YouTubers are also streamers. A lot of them do, like, graphic design. A lot of them do art, etc., etc. A lot of them do, like, animations. But, like, back in the day, YouTubers, like, it felt like there was, like, a strict, like... There was a more strict, like, you know... If you were a YouTuber, you were probably just a YouTuber. Like, some of them tried to become comedians, some of them tried to become actors, to varying success. Most of the time, they would fail. But that's why I said varying. You know, some of them could succeed, if they tried hard enough. Jim Davis should let you replace Garfield in the Arbuckle line of succession. I think I'd make a good Garfield. I do like lasagna. I don't particularly care for Mondays. Well, a Mario Kart Monday makes Monday a little sweeter. But Monday is also sometimes the day where the worst things happen. You know? And then it fucks up the whole week. And then it's like, what are you supposed to do? Like, if shit gets fucked on a Saturday, it's like, you know, my weekend got ruined, but at least next week has gotta be better. If something fucked up happens on Monday, it's like, that's my whole damn week. The week just started, my whole week is gonna be miserable because Monday was miserable. It's imbalanced. They need to, like, fucking put, like, God needs to put out a balance patch to nerf Mondays. I could fuck up some lasagna right now. I ain't even gonna lie. They should actually patch it in so Dolphin gets a slight speed boost on water-themed courses and wait for how long it takes for people to notice. Dude, do you think if they did that, people would be, like, really mad that they didn't do the same for Cheep Cheep? To the guy who had the bullet bill, just so you know, I could have waited, but I respected you too much. Thank God I had one shroom left. What the fuck? Stop! Uh-oh. Oh, baby, I think I just stole second place from Daisy. You just got an all-expenses-paid vacation of going to hell.com. I do think I'm getting a little tired. It is almost midnight. Let's do one more race. Let's do one more race. And if I do really badly, we'll probably do another race after that. Just so I can end it on a high note. But we've been going for almost 5 hours. Dude, 5-hour Mario Kart is crazy. I mean, that's what happens when we skip a week. You know, we had Monster Hunter Monday last week, so we didn't get a Mario Kart. I had to get back into the flow. I got nervous for a second. I'm not gonna lie. Sting Bee. The bee is unreasonable. Sorry, I was thinking of Jimothy Cool lines again. I'm okay. No! I'm not okay. Why? Why me? Why do I have to go? Nope. Bitch. Yeah, that's right, Nabbit. You just walk away. Thank God for that Pauline falling off. Oh, wait, she's back. Nope, we're not doing the ultra shortcut. I'm not feeling bold enough. Someone else wants to do it, you know, good on them. It's not me, though. It's not me, though. Oh, baby. A nice, clean third to end it off. I'll take it. I'll take it. Well, that was wonderful. Good time was had by all. I'm pooped. Aw, dude, 1 point off from the 7777. Fuck. This game fucking sucks. This game fucking sucks. Nah, it's good. It's a good game. It's a good game. I'm happy I came back to it. And I will be coming back to it many more times, because it is a fun video game. Well, everybody, that was a decently long stream. Who's live right now? Dynamo is live, playing Sonic Unleashed. Yeah, let's raid Dynamo. Let's raid Dynamo, who's playing Sonic Unleashed. Well, that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank y'all for coming. Hope you'll have a good night and take care. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be doing more of the Tomodachi Life game mod. So I hope you look forward to that. We've added quite a few characters. You know, there's some funny guys in there. I bet you weren't expecting such a funny guy. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. Hope you have a good night. Take care. I'll be back tomorrow with Tomodachi Life game mod. I'll see you all then. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
There, don't smile because it happened. Cry because it's over!